know say dem talk say na Nigeria. Yeah, come on. Una know say dem talk say na Nigeria na im get the worst legal system for Africa. Wetin mean say when we get case, we carry am go court. E no too be say dem go do the thing the way e suppose be. And me come think am say any country wey be say their judiciary e no dey work well, that kind of country e no fit grow, because e go come be like country where everybody fit do bad thing, come know say they no go fit catch am because the system wey suppose regulate them make dem dey do things well e no dey work well. This thing come make me dey think, no wonder if you see people wey do bad thing, especially people wey dem thief vote, people wey dem rig vote, they go do am kro come tell you say if you are not satisfied with the result, go to court. You don't see where person wey thief na him go dey tell you say make you carry am go court. You see, if our court dey work well, thief no fit come thief come dey tell you say oya carry me go court. If you see thief dey brag say carry me go court, him don sure say if you go there nothing you fit do. Now the question wey me I believe say we suppose answer be say wetin make our judicial system no dey work well? We need to ask ourselves, because you go see somebody say dem call am SAN, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, although me I dey call some Senior Advocate of nonsense. When before dem carry you give you Senior Advocate of Nigeria, e mean say anything wey concern law, wey concern Nigeria, you sabi am finish. Nothing wey dem fit tell you about law wey you no sabi am. But if you come dey look like this tribunal judgment wey dem do wey never take, if you come dey see where a whole judge dey talk say na Tinubu bank account na im commit offense, no be the person wey get the bank, you go come dey wonder say to me and you, we no go court, we no study law. But even if we go argue case, we no go argue and like that say like now me I get account for bank, I can't go thief money, I can't put the money inside the bank, they can't catch me, police can't catch me, say let's say EFCC can't catch me, say I don't do one mago with my bank account, they can't trace the money enter my account. Me I can't tell EFCC say now my bank account I steal the money, not be me. If you see person wey dem call Senior Advocate of nonsense, they argue like that, it means say something dey wrong with our judicial system. Something dey very, very wrong. And this not be say they just be Senior Advocate. Now elderly men wey be say even if they no go law, their sense suppose know wetin dey good from life. Now before I go begin to talk wetin make our judicial system collapse, me I go first talk one thing. You see, no matter how law complicate, law na common sense na im born am. Law wey dey see na pikin of common sense. But dem come go school dey study law, make dem for fit understand where and where common sense reach. For instance, if pikin or somebody enter house, come carry petrol, pour for house, burn am, people come the door, come see the person, they run comot. You understand me? Come talk say na me burn the house. That one na common sense now. You don't need plenty law. But the law come see say it get other things wey surround am. If it be say the guy dey mad, if it be say na somebody send am, if it be say many things fit dey involved. Now where law come in. But law na the pikin of common sense. So where you can't see say somebody dey twist law because he want make person wey do wrong escape, go free. You see, that kind of country no fit become anything at all. If you see country where they call them say they don't go far, where the citizens The people in the country, they're happy. Now, because their law, they work well. You see this Nigeria all day. Police go treat you anyhow. He go tell you, say, even if the oga come here, nothing if he do. Because he know, say, the law, they work. You see, road safety, go they do police work. Police go they do VIO work. VIO go they do... In fact, the country just they scattered. And until we get our law correct, we're not going to do anything. So what can they spoil our law? What make our law not fit work well? Now two things. The same way spoil Nigeria, now spoil our law. And that's tribalism and religion. Now spoil our law.
You know that I appreciate you, and because of the rush and all that, so it's not deliberate, it's not intentional. Say make you carry jump your name, and I say they be, but I want you to understand that I appreciate everybody on this platform equally. Now God bless you. Now without Una, I cannot be here. That's it. To succeed in life, every human being needs human being to grow. So I appreciate every one of you. So let's listen to the jubilation of these Gabon military men. Thank you very much, my people.
French authorities, wherever they are in France, that Nigeria is indeed a sovereign country, and as such, any form or attempt to compromise our territorial integrity will be resisted wholeheartedly. At this point, I want to stress, Nigeria was not colonized by France. Therefore, they have no business coming to toy with our lives here. We are aware that some vested interest was not happy with the gains made by the Nigerian government and especially our dear President Muhammad Buhari, in the fight against terrorism. As such, they began providing logistic support under a cover called humanitarian whatever to the Boko Haram fighters. They also assumed the role of the mouthpiece of the Boko Haram terrorist group. They use their state medium to promote their nefarious activities and to give them the needed psychological boost, claiming human rights for people that have been raised, trained to kill fellow Nigerians by them. The movement against slavery and terrorism wishes to state categorically and on unequivocal terms that France is indeed responsible for the resurgence of Boko Haram attacks in Nigeria. The movement against slavery and terrorism wishes to inform the President of France, Emmanuel Macron, that the world is indeed watching closely, and we, especially Nigerians, are also watching very closely. And should the French authorities not halt the spread of terrorism in Nigeria, the day of reckoning is indeed near, and very, very near. We are also aware that the actions of France are hinged on economic benefits, given the avalanche of economic resources in northeast Nigeria, particularly the Lake Chad Basin region. This is indeed an attempt at recolonization. What did I say? It is another attempt at recolonization by France after we have been colonized by Britain. We are not under France, and we will not allow for France to come and colonize us again by violence, which by all standard is quarrel and won't stand the test of time, because Nigerians will resist every move with passion. Let me pause here and give you one statistics. In March 2008, listen to this quote and please put it on record and on your medium. Without Africa, France will slide down into the rank of 23rd power of the world. That is, quote and unquote, former French President Jacques Chirac. Another quote and unquote, without Africa, France will have no history in the 21st century, by Francois Mitterrand. This was a prophecy given in 1957. Now, I want to digress a little bit. In 14 African countries are obliged by France through the colonial pact to put 85% of their reserves in the Central Bank of France. That is not enough for them. Under the French Ministry of Finance, in 2014, Togo and 13 other African countries still have to pay the colonial debt, which they do not owe, to France. African leaders who refuse to pay are either killed or victims of coup d'etat, and those who obey these oppressive conditions are supported and rewarded with a lifetime rulership and not leadership of their people. This strangulating colonial system offers France, please put it on record, a cash of about 500 billion US dollars. I mean 500 billion US dollars year in, year out, which they now in turn use to purchase weapons of destruction for fellow Africans and especially Nigerians, for us to begin to kill one another. This is unacceptable to us. It is no longer tolerable. We will not accept it. Yes. And in the case for Nigerians to kill Nigerians, we say no to this. We say no. You cannot continue to use money from Africa to buy weapons, arms and ammunition for Nigerians and other African countries to kill themselves. We say no. I said we say no. No. We say no. We say no. The movement against slavery is also calling on United Nations to investigate the role of France in the spread of terrorism in Nigeria and the whole of Africa. France must also stop the sale of arms and ammunition to the Boko Haram terrorist groups in the interest of peace and tranquility. That is what we need for us to progress and succeed. This is on the heels that the bulk of the French NGOs operating in Northeast Nigeria are carrying out espionage activities and passing the same to the leadership of the Boko Haram terrorist groups on the instruction of French authorities because of their business interests. In the business of selling arms and ammunition to Nigerians to kill Nigerians. The movement against slavery and terrorism is indeed saying enough is enough. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. And France must stop the distasteful support it has been extending to the Boko Haram terrorist group in Nigeria, which is aimed at making Nigeria erupt in flames. And Nigeria will not erupt in flames. Instead, France will erupt in flames.
Ali Bongo Ondimba, President of Gabon, and I'm to send a message to all the friends that we have all over the world to tell them to make noise, For the people here have arrested me.
This one now the president of Gabon with the cash this morning. Now in they tell you say make una make noise. I beg make una help me find out. I don't understand the kind of noise when you say make we help and make noise, make noise, make noise. They took my wife, they took my son, and they kept me here. Make noise, make noise. You see these satanic people, when people go to die under their watch, they don't care about you. When it reach their turn, they want you to make noise. Which kind of noise? Make una help me ask this man. Which kind of noise he want make we make for her? Make una listen to her.
Ondimba, President of Gabon, and I'm to send a message to all the friends that we have all over the world to tell them to make noise, For the people here have arrested me and my family. My son is somewhere, my wife is in another place, and I'm at the residence. Right now, I'm in the residence and nothing is happening.
I don't know what's going on. So I'm calling you to make noise, really. I'm thanking you. Thank you.
Hill attack of 6th of January 2021, even though more than 2 years later, is still generating so much interest. There have been lots of arrests, and we've recently seen even the former President Donald Trump being arrested and his mugshots taken. That particular protest was seen as an attack on not only democracy, but also on the rule of law. And so, I find it very puzzling that countries like the United States of America that will do everything to safeguard the process of their election are so willing to disregard the process of election in other countries. Let me specifically talk about Nigeria. The election that we had in Nigeria on February 25th, 2023 was more or less a sham. The process of the election was subverted and the will of the people was truncated. And yet, the West is ready to move on as if nothing happened. We cannot continue to have this different standard for different countries or different regions when it comes to democracy. The world must find a universally accepted standard, which is the minimum that will be accepted in election, and it must be uniform everywhere. As long as we do not do that, there are people who will continuously subvert the system, truncate the system, get themselves into office, and continue to do what they want to do. And in my own opinion, that's a political coup. When you rig your way into election, it's a political coup. Countries that ordinarily would not accept anyone being killed in the name of going out to vote will be okay with dozens of people being killed. They will say, after all, it's not up to hundreds. But that cannot continue to happen. That is not acceptable in any way whatsoever. If the United States of America is still up till now, have not relented on the January 6, 2021 Capitol Hill attack saga, why is it ready to move on and accept people who succeeded in subverting democratic processes in their countries and installing themselves as presidents and leaders of their countries? So does that mean if January 6th had succeeded, then it would have been okay? People would have moved on. The democracy would be truncated in the US and nothing. People will just move on. The same standard must apply to us at all times, wherever we are. And so we must ensure that we have a universally accepted standard of democracy. What is the process? What is free, fair, credible election? What will constitute free, fair, credible election? What makes it okay for someone to be recognized as a president of a country? What makes it okay that someone is democratically elected? We have seen again and again and again in Africa, the last few elections that have held in Africa, Gabon is just having its own too, where everything has been shut down. The country is, that there's almost like a blanket over the country. As long as we continue to allow political coup to happen, leaders will do anything to continue to perpetuate themselves in office at the expense of the will of the people.
Biko, you must hear what happened in Zimbabwe, my Zimbabwe. We thought Mugabe was bad, but who knew that the man he was using to do his dirty jobs that time will be the one showing us Pepe today. What's up, my people? It's your girl, Adiola Lake. Move closer, yarn something. We are making progress in some African countries when it comes to election, and we are always celebrating that. But election in some African countries is still being treated treated like a joke, even in Nigeria. But we're supposed to be the giant of Africa. But the truth is, a lot of Africans, from Cameroon to Gabon to Togo to Zimbabwe, a lot of Africans are feeling as if the person they did not vote for is being imposed on them. Amen, somebody's status. Why we have to talk about it? Once again, my people, 80-year-old Emerson Mnangagwa, aka the crocodile, has been declared the winner of the Zimbabwean election of 2023. The trouble is, so many Zimbabweans are saying that the electoral process was filled with intimidation and fraud. And you cannot blame them because the whole thing was a mess. Voting was delayed at opposition strongholds. Can you imagine? Some polling stations reportedly turned voters away. They told them to go home. They told them to go home. Some of them closed early. Ballot papers were still being printed. The evening of election day, I said, the devil is like, how? Like, serious? And then they arrested 41 election monitors the day after the election. God. And they seized all the electoral materials.
We start this morning with news out of Gabon, as 12 Gabonese soldiers have appeared on television saying that they are in control of the country. They have also announced that they are cancelling the results of the country's recent election and dissolving all the institutions of the republic. It comes hours after Gabon's electoral body announced President Ali Bongo, who had been re-elected for a third term in Saturday's general election. He's said to have won with 64% of votes cast. Mr. Bongo's reappointment would have continued the family's 56-year grip on power of the resource-rich but poverty-hit nation. His father, Omar Bongo, was its president from 1967 until his death in 2009.
Au nom du peuple gabonais.
In the name of the people of Gabon and as guarantors of the institutions, we have decided to defend peace by putting an end to the current regime. To this end, the general elections of August 26, 2023 and the truncated results are cancelled. The borders are closed until further notice. All the institutions of the Republic are dissolved.
Toutes les institutions de la République sont dissoutes.
Well, Kay, another coup in Africa, following shortly after the Niger coup happening in West Africa. Now, this is in Central Africa, Gabon.
Yeah, you've given the stats, a country that is just about 2.34 million, 2,341,000. That's the estimated population as at 2021. A very small country, but one that has some resources that should make it a nation that is thriving. But when you have one family run a nation like it's their family property, it is difficult to not hail the military from coming into power. But like my dear friend and colleague here, Rufai, said, you can't have illegality take over illegality. It's not done. Yes, it is not done. It is absolutely wrong to have coups anywhere on the continent of Africa, and we have to criticize it, we have to rebuke it, we have to chastise it, we have to say it is wrong. It can never be right under any condition. But there are certain situations that make you begin to wonder whether this is a reason, or maybe it's not, but I think it is a reason to listen to what the likes of George Weah, the president of Liberia, what he is saying. He's saying that Africa must listen to its people. Africa must look at action to be taken against those sit-tight leaders. How can one family choose to be in charge of a nation, run it to the ground, and then step on it and scrub their feet and trash it to nonsense? How can one family do that? One family for almost 60 years. This young Mr. Bongo, who's really not young, 64 years old, who's not now been pushed out of office, wants a third term. He's been there for more than 12 years. He wants a third term to keep him there. 2009 till now, that's about 13 years that he's been in office, and he still wants to remain in office. He's probably grooming his son and his daughter to become the next president and prime minister of the country and become the ministers as well. So it's just, it doesn't make any sense. So two clear things. Number one, coup is wrong. It should never be allowed and encouraged in Africa. But at the same time, African leaders.
But meanwhile, guys, in case you guys are not aware, I'm going to play the video later on as well. Tinubu is currently contemplating, and their supporters contemplating for Sheikh Tinubu's son to become Minister of the Youth in Nigeria. This is what this man just said now. But guess what? When it gets to the time they need to analyze that particular video, waiting in talk now, say whatever that is happening in Gabon and all that, the two could change. That is why I say we all are deceiving ourselves in Nigeria. Let's move on, my people.
His daughter to become the next president and prime minister of the country and become the ministers as well. So it's just, it doesn't make any sense. So two clear things. Number one, coup is wrong. It should never be allowed and encouraged in Africa. But at the same time, African leaders, starting from our own dear nation, the largest black nation on earth, Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, responsibility and weight of being an African leader is on your shoulder. You are the only one that's being invited for a side meeting with President Biden. You have to make it clear that every leader on the continent of Africa that chooses to sit tight and turn a nation into their family business must be kicked out of office, legally or illegally, by every means possible. They have to be kicked out. And you have to look at how we make Africa better. So, Rufai and Ayo, I think I've said my piece.
Rufai.
Ayo, today words fail me. When you take a snapshot of our beautiful continent, the beauty is fading away because of the madness of its leaders. The beauty of Africa is fading away because people that are supposed to be proudly Africa, that are supposed to call on Mama Africa every time to bring peace and succor to its people, are the ones taking the peace away from its people. The beauty of Africa is fading away. And I ask, where is Africa today? All over Africa, we have returned to the era of coups. Between 1957 and 1990, we had over 100 coups in Africa. In the space of a couple of months now, we've had 2 coups. The question is, where is it going to happen next on the African continent? What starts the cycle of all these coups? Bad leadership. But like I always say, you can't solve illegality with another illegality. Because the truth is, you just set up a chain reaction. So with this, I would like to condemn that coup this morning in Gabon. I would also condemn Ali Bongo, the sit-tight president of Gabon, that inherited the presidency like it's a family stew from his father, Omar Bongo. Despite the wealth and the oil resource in Gabon, never provided anything for the citizens, but provided all for themselves. Despite his own ill health, we all saw when Ali Bongo had a stroke and he had to move around in a gingerly form, but he still went ahead to sit tight in power. And that's what you see all over Africa. Should I talk about Bouteflika? Should I talk about Emerson Mnangagwa? That now he's won another election that are highly disputed in Zimbabwe. Ali Bongo pushed himself on and on. He finally won the election, but the coup plotters said, no, we can't allow this to continue in our country. When are we going to have that Africa that Thomas Isodowe Noel Sankara talks about? When are we going to have that Africa that Thomas Sankara will always say, la colonialism, abar, imperialism, abar, down with imperialism, down with colonialism, down with coups, bad leadership, abar. When are we going to have that Africa? That sweet Africa. That bad leadership, imperialism, colonialism, everything bad will be a thing of the past. Today I cry for Africa, but I hope I don't cry too long.
I cry for them
too. Gabon or Republic, Gabonais in its French, the French word for the country called Gabon, should or ought to be one of the richest countries on the continent of Africa, especially because of its many resources and the small population. So in terms of per capita income, it should be a thriving economy. However, unfortunately, due to bad leadership, has already been explained, and what almost seems like a monarchy, the country has not been able to achieve its full potential. And we saw reactions just yesterday into this morning. We got the reports that the military in Gabon have staged the coup, citing bad leadership and doing it on behalf of the Gabonese people and taking back their country. Already it's been established how many years the President Ali Bongo has been in office, his father inheriting the position from his father, Omar Bongo. And the fact that even though in many countries on the continent of Africa, we talk about the fact that we practice democracy, but democracy looks like an imperialism, looks like monarchy system, looks like a family business, doesn't look anything like what democracy should look like. And in a flawed democracy, you will find instances like this. This will make the 8th coup in recent times on the continent of Africa, a number of them situated in West Africa. Now here in Central Africa, Gabon has, if it's successful, will be the 8th. Now, a few things to note. The elections which produced or reproduced Ali Bongo as president on Sunday when he was announced as president, having said to have won 60% of the vote, was said to have been flawed and wrought with irregularities. One, they said some foreign broadcast stations were not allowed to participate. Two, some foreign observers as well were prevented from accessing. They actually cut off internet source and power at some point during the elections. They also said nationwide there were people who had protested, yet the government the government didn't listen to the agitations of the people and presented a winner following that grossly flawed elections. Following that, we have seen the result. Again, as has been established, there is no justification for an unconstitutional response to a democracy, which a coup is. However, as has been established as well, especially during the Nigerian coup, if we don't deal with the civilian coup, then we should prepare ourselves for a military coup. And what do I mean by civilian coups? Where governments or individuals decide to make leadership or governing over the people a personal ambition and make it that of a family business. When the rule of law is disregarded and disobeyed flagrantly, when the leaders want a lifetime presidency for themselves with illegal pushing of their terms in office, these are civilian coups. And so if we must condemn military coups, we also must condemn the root which are civilian coups across countries in Africa. I'm hoping that ECOWAS and the AU will respond to this and that we can contain this matter very soon.
Okay, all right. Make we move to their current plan to make what's his name? Is it Israel or Tinubu to be the Minister for Youth in Nigeria? Let's listen to this.
Since the swearing of 45 new ministers by President Bola Tinubu, no minister is yet to be named in the Ministry of Youth. While some Nigerians are speculating that the Minister of Youth and Development will be named soon, the Senate reconvenes for plenary. Others say the President, Tinubu, can now nominate and the Senate will reconvene for an emergency screening. However, the youth wing of the ruling All Progressive Congress has appealed to President Bola Tinubu to consider the national youth leader of the party for the position of the Minister of Youth. Others are clamoring for Nicholas Felix, former presidential aspirant. The latter became the youth wing leader of the Presidential Campaign Council. As events unfold, Nigerians await the decisions on the nomination of Minister of Youth. So joining us now is Adejumo Tunde Rufai, youth advocate, Southwest leader, Coalition for Good Governance and Youth Inclusiveness, and Comrade Ostiogwo Kenyi, President All Africa Students Union. So great to have you both. Let me come straight to you, Rufai, my namesake, this morning. A lot of people feel disgruntled by saying, once Betta Edu, which was another young person that served on the APC,
campaign council.
Not KBC campaign council, held a national position in the party.
Okay.
Once Betta Edu was given something, why wasn't Dayo Israel, another young person? I'm sure probably they are the same age mates, or probably Dayo is slightly older.
1 year difference.
1 year difference, so Dayo is older, right?
Definitely.
So why is it that Dayo Israel's name was not put on that ministerial list? And a lot of people have felt this. I've had conversations with people and they said, why is Dayo Israel's name not there? Owing to the fact that Dayo has a reach.
Okay, guys. I need to post out a link right now. I can see my people already requested for link. Sorry, guys, that I have to do this, but it doesn't disturb the broadcast at all. Please press on the like button, help us to share. I'm posting out a link in case you want to join the panel. This is about the last video that we need to play as well. Thank you. God bless you all. And I want to appreciate okay, let me post out the link first before I get this right. I've posted out a link. I want to quickly appreciate Jaja. Jaja, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Say thank you, Mr. Elvis. The Lord is your strength. Amen. And thank you to a big thanks to you as well. I appreciate every one of you right there. May God bless every one of you. Amaka Fojabi, earlier on you supported me and your statement. You said, Mr. Elvis, thanks for the love you show, making the hopeless to still have the hope that new Nigeria is possible. God bless you. God bless you too, madam. I appreciate you always for your encouragement. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the dollar sign, support what we're doing here, and help us to share. Thank you very much, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much for the super chat as well. Once again, say the president of the Gabon, who has just been kicked out, is actually a born. I lost that. Okay, actually a born Nigerian. Is it? Wow, I didn't know this. How can I go to be president for that side now? All right, let's take it from here. Let me quickly bring in our people. We'll continue with this video shortly. Let me just bring in our people. Mr. Henry Gabriel, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. I'm doing good. Good evening, panelists. Good evening to the committed. I'm just really happy for this Gabon today. When I heard the news yesterday, I think the 9th I heard. I'm very happy.
Okay. I'm waiting to hear your submission of this particular one later on. Prince Akwashi, thank you, sir. Prince Akwashi, it's good to have you here, sir. I can see you are driving. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Yes, so Mr. Elvis, good evening, and good evening, the other panelists. We're still in the morning out here. Pretty much, I wouldn't say that I'm happy with the coup. However, that is the best thing to happen to Africa, and Nigeria should, they should wake up because Cameroon also did something, which we will talk later. Cameroon also did something to their president. I don't know if it's last night or earlier today that they did that.
Okay, we'll talk about that later. All right.
Sure.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. F. Emmanuel, it's good to have you on the show, sir. How are you doing today? Good evening to you. Okay,
hey,
I think
my in-law, how are you today?
I'm fine, sir. Good evening to you. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm great. And you?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you very much for joining the show again.
All right. Thank you again for the opportunity.
I'll come back to you shortly, sir. Thank you. All right. Give us a mandate. It's good to have you here with me, my brother. How are you doing today? Good evening to you.
Good evening to you, sir. Hopefully you can hear me clearly.
Yes, you're good.
Good evening to you. Good evening to the panelists and everyone. Comment section. Greetings to everyone. Mr. and President F. Emmanuel. Good evening to you, sir. We hail you. Mr. Elvis, can I request for something, sir?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I have just limited time because I'm at work, but I just have to
give your submission on time, right?
Please, if I'm allowed, I won't mind.
All right, I'll be prioritizing you and Mr. Kennedy Egareva because he's not always with us. That's fine. That's not a problem. Mr. Onero, it's good to have you on the show, sir. How are you doing today? Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening. I'm fine. I'm here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'll come back to you. Okay, Mr. Kennedy Egareva, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today, sir?
Thank you very much. It's nice to be here again, but like the other caller rightly said, I'll be going back to work. I just want to, because of the good news of the overthrown in Gabon, that is why I'm just here very briefly, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay, that's fine. I'll be prioritizing you as well. Thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have you on the show. How are you doing today, sir? Good evening to you. Mr. Jonathan Kisley.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Hello.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening to all the panelists there.
It's good to be here. It's good to be back on the panel. I really appreciate it. Thanks very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. All right, let me come to I'm not sure who is behind Toyi. Toyi, we can't see your face. Please make your face available to know who is behind that. Okay, I can see right now. Toyi, thank you very much. Where are you joining us from? Good evening to you. Unmute yourself, sir. Unmute yourself. You
Good
are
evening.
muted.
I'm joining you from Abuja.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. It's your first time on the panel, right?
Yeah, this is my first time on the panel.
Oh, wonderful. A lot of people they will prioritize today. I don't know how to do this one. Let's see. Thank you, sir. I'll come back to you shortly. The Black Panther, thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you on the show.
Oh, today is a blessed day. The Arab Spring has come down to the Sahel, to West Africa, and to the Middle Africa. We are getting, and the people are supporting a change in the African continent for a greater height. Who is next? That is the big question. Thank you, Mr. Naija. Thank you, everyone watching from all over the world. Subscribe to Naija Watch. We are hitting the 100,000 mark in less than a month. Subscribe.
Amen. I like that. I really like that. I did expect that coming from you. We are getting close. God bless you, my dear brother. Thank you. You should say the follow up. And God bless you. All right, my people. Mr. Alex, you were the one that asked for link. You asked for link and you are not here. That's sad. What happened? Now you asked for link. I posted the link and the screen is filled up. There's no way you can come in now. I can't get that. How you ask for a link, we post link and you could not enter. All right, my people, I appreciate you. Let's listen to this video chapterly then, or before we play the video, maybe we should prioritize. Okay, let me play 3 minutes of this video first before I come back to people that are needed to prioritize. Please bear with me. Press on the like button. Thank you very much, Judge Blueshare. God bless you. Said the president of Gabon is an Igbo man. I'm surprised. I need to do a research about this, or some of my panelists might educate me on this one later on. This is surprise to me.
That is very true, sir. That's very true.
I can't wait make una expatiate on this, to be honest. I never heard this one before. Let's hear from these people first.
Historic closeness, to people in the folks of APC. And it's been, served in many capacities. The Lagos State Board did a lot of advocacy programs and all of that. So why was he not there in the first place?
Well, we might not understand the reason. Those within the corridor of power knows what is best for the party, what is best for the nation. But as youth, we believe persons like Dayo Israel, who have served in various capacities, who have started the youth advocacy from the age of 8, who have met the Queen, the late Queen of England at the age of 16, who have traversed the length and breadth of this country, should be considered for such a magnitude position.
Okay, what will happen, guys? I need to stop this video right there. In case you want to listen to it, you can go to Arise to hear full. Because I wanted to play more of it, but now we have a lot of people that needed to speak now. On that particular video, there were a lot of contemplation that were going on. Sorry guys for the noise. I'm outside. There were a lot of contemplation that were going on concerning the who to become the Minister of Youth, either Tinubu or Israel. You guys know the Israel now, the APC National Youth Tema, So that video is very, very interesting, but we might likely play it later on the second segment, but let's start talking. But I would like to prioritize, despite that other people already asked for priority, but for me, as you know, as usual, I will always prioritize people joining us from Nigeria. Toye, I need you to speak to us first because you're joining us from Abuja. Unmute yourself, sir. Good evening to you once again. And let's hear from you.
Good evening. Good evening.
Thank you.
In fact, I'm very happy today when I was told when I was informed that a coup has taken place in Gabon. I can't just explain or express how I'm feeling right now. And I'm very sure with the way things are going, the next is Nigeria. I'm telling you. I don't know. That's just what I feel. So that's what I have to say.
Okay, we can't hear you. You muted yourself or you're done.
No, we hear him. He stopped already. That's all I have. Wait.
Okay, thank you.
I'm
I'll
done.
come
I'm
back
done.
to you. Oh, God bless you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I'll come back to you then. All right. You know, so Mr. Alex, you can call me now. So I should remove you from the panel then so that someone else can call me, right? Okay. All right. Wonderful. Thank you very much. That was very, very brief. You know, that's our supporter right there from Abuja saying that he's very, very happy over the coup that happened right then in Gabon. You know, and meanwhile, trust me, because according to what Toyi is saying, that the next place is going to be Nigeria. Maybe that's why Tinubu is kicking against it seriously for this not to happen. Listen to his spokesperson here quickly, then I take on one or two article. Thank you, Mr. Felix. Thank you. We don't see you. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen of the press. His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is watching developments in Gabon very closely with deep concern for the country's socio-political stability and the seeming autocratic contagion apparently spreading across different regions of our beloved continent. The President, as a man who has made significant personal sacrifices in his own life in the cause of advancing and defending democracy, is of the unwavering belief that power belongs in the hands of Africa's great people and not in the barrel of a loaded gun. The President affirms that the rule of law and a faithful recourse to constitutional resolutions and instruments of electoral dispute resolution must not at any time be allowed to perish from our great continent. To this end, the President is working very closely and continuing to communicate with other heads of state in the African Union toward a comprehensive consensus on the next steps forward with respect to how the crisis in Gabon will play out, into how the continent will respond to the contagion of autocracy we are seeing spread across our continent. Thank you very much.
Okay, that is Bola Ahmed Tinubu spokesperson right there. I'd like to quickly tally this up with an article, please, guys, because of some of you that is rushing, but I'm trying to hasten up what we are presenting right here. Let me just take, I'm not going to take on all of them. If I can take one or two paragraphs, then we are good to go. So you can see right there, Gabon Coup-We. Tinubu seek consensus against spread of contagious autocracy. But for me, why is it that our president is so worried over this continuous coup and all that? I don't know. But meanwhile, let me take the president. Bola Tinubu has said a comprehensive consensus against the spread of contagious autocracy across Africa is the next step forward with respect to how the power in Gabon will play out. The Nigerian leader noted that he is committed to working with other heads of state to defend democracy on the continent. Now, there I go read that one, Rich. In case you want to continue on that, this one at Vanguard is very long, though, a very, very long speech. But because we are rushing right now, and I really need to hear from the people right here, so I wouldn't want to spend time there. But the last article that I have here, as you all know, that Kwankwaso have been suspended because they said he was having a secret meeting and all that. They call it inter-party activity with Bola Ahmed Tinubu and all that. So for me, they have suspended him. NNPP have suspended him right there. Okay, but Buba Galadima came out to say that this suspension of presidential candidate Kwankwaso is Nollywood joke. Buba Galadima. We have the video here as well. If we have time for a second segment, I have 2 more videos to play for you guys. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on right now with the last article that I have for you right here. Don't worry, I'm also going to do just the headline. You know, I don't normally they try to read that finish, but meanwhile, that's fine. You know, I don't want to lose some of my people right here. Okay, let's move on. This one here is Zimbabwe. The Zimbabwe opposition called for a rerun of election and African mediation. You know, so they call it a fraud, a total fraud, because they declared the 80-year-old man the winner of the presidential election that happened right there in Zimbabwe. So for me, on this one as well, in case you want to know more, the article is there. This one is called Rioters. You know, so but let's just move on. Thank you very much, my people. Thanks for your time with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'd like to hear from my people right here. Before I come to you, give us a mandate. Please allow Mr. Kennedy to talk to us from Japan. Mr. Kennedy, thank you very much, sir. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Then I come to give us a mandate. God bless you, sir. It's good to have you on the show.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Special greetings to all the panelists and people watching all over the world. It's been a long time. Thank you guys for holding on. The Lord is our strength. I just learned of the takeover in Gabon, and I feel very, very, very excited about it. And like somebody rightly said, I think the wave is going across. Is going to go across the whole of Africa. This Gabonese president, the father was the president for so many years, close 40, maybe 40 something years.
No, 50 something.
Yeah, I mean the father, yes.
Yes, 40 something.
The father
yes.
was there for 40 something years. When the father died in 2009, he just came in. Actually, he's supposed to be. I'm not very clear with the history. He's supposed to be a Nigerian. After the Civil War, the Biafra Nigeria War, he was. They were displaced, and that displacement moved him to, as a child, to Gabon, and he was probably adopted by the then president. I think the then president didn't have a boy child or a son. That is how he was adopted and trained, and he became the president. I'm not too sure. I'm not 100% sure. I think somebody may know more than this, and the person might, come to the show and tell us how he became a Gabonese citizen. But anyway, what is going on now? Somebody said that Nigeria is next. I'm not. I wouldn't want Nigeria to be next. I want Cameroon to be next, Uganda, then to be followed by Nigeria and other countries too. Because what these people have caused to all of us living abroad, and even those of us that are still living there in Nigeria, they made us slaves. They made us, this suffering we are going through all over the world. It's this institutional coup. The civilian coup is even worse than this military coup that is taking place. Look at what Tinubu is doing. I don't know how to pronounce his name. The spokesperson for Tinubu just came up and just spewed nonsense from his mouth. The coup that has been instituted by Tinubu is even worse than this military coup going on all over the Africa continent. You see, but I'll be very happy if the judiciary that does not know their right from their left, if they do the right thing, because we all are saying that all eyes on the judiciary, and that is why they are trying to prosecute us, because we are saying all eyes on judiciary. I think all things being equal, all eyes actually being on the judiciary, they will do the needful so that this coup will not come to Nigeria. The coup will definitely come if they refuse to do the needful. I would like to stop here, and if Mr. Alex is not here yet, I would like to give him my slot so that I'll be on the sideline and listen to what is going on. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for giving me this opportunity. I'll come again some other time. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. I really do appreciate you on the show. Thank you very much for your encouragement. Thank you. All right, Mr. Alex, in case you want to call me right now, Park Kennedy is about leaving the panel. I post link. Not who they post things, Mr. Alex. Me not understand. We don't post link reach 2 million times. You copy it and keep it now. You don't behave like old man now. Huh? Post link. Don't post link reach 10 million times for here.
Bado virus, the disturber.
Is he around? If he's around, let me
No
listen.
worry, Mr. Elvis. Unless they call for you.
No,
For
he's
that
here
one
now.
when you talk.
Okay, so
Okay,
the
sir,
other
I'll
person will not take this. Okay.
No. I'll remove you now. That's fine. Thank you very much,
Okay,
sir.
thank you.
Yes, sir. All right, Mr. Alex. I hope somebody else, because like I said, two Nigeria want to come in as well. So if you don't come on time, because now you ask for a link, every screen come full. Alex do not agree come out for Isa Amagba. Eh? I don't understand.
Somebody say don't go Chicago.
You don't there here with us, so Mr. Alex. Finally, they don't release you for Isa Amagba. Eh? How you ask for a link? You don't agree come here at screen.
Though he has technical glitches to come in.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Let me quickly give opportunity for Give Us a Mandate to speak to us. So, to Nigeria, you can call me after Give Us a Mandate. You say the rush as well. Go ahead, my brother. Give us a mandate.
Good evening to you and to the panelists. Thank you very much. Hopefully, you guys can hear me clearly.
Yes, very clear, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Good evening. Thank you for the opportunity. Greetings to the panelists. Greetings to comment section people. Greetings to Nigerians all over the world. Just actually had my lunch, using part of my lunch break for this, and then I'll be checking in a minute. So that's why I needed this time to just say what I need to say. But thank you very much for the opportunity. Thank you, panelists. President F. Emmanuel, I greet you. Greetings to you.
My brother, I hear you.
I mean, all that we can say now is, I don't know. I think Arise is becoming compromised, and
yes.
they need to check themselves. Arise, Rufai Oseni, Ayo. If you're listening tonight, I think you'll begin to be compromised, and you guys have to watch it. But another thing is that we don't even depend on media, because we have the real media, and one of them is Nigeria Watch Family. Because I don't know what you guys are actually covering. It's like you now started speaking with the two sides of your mouth. But one thing is, it is better not to start on the path of truth than to start on the path of truth and then start to tell lies. It is better not to start on the path of truth than to start on the path of truth and then you walk a mile and then you start to tell lies. There is no platform, there is no body that cannot be brought down. It's only but a matter of time. Now, going to the incident in Gabon, I don't see it as anything new. I don't see it as anything that should surprise us. That is what people get. I even think it's been long overdue. For me, I think what is happening in Africa now is been long overdue. It's been long overdue. So the issue of Gabon is long overdue. I heard someone say that it should not come to Nigeria now. So why won't it come to Nigeria now? Why shouldn't it come to Nigeria now? Why? And Mr. Elvis, I think you need to retract what you said about Tinubu. I don't know if you now see him as your president or you just made that mistake and call him your president, because I don't know if he's your president or but for me.
Did I use word my president?
Yeah, you said our president, so I don't know, but he's not our president.
No, it's constitutionally is the president of the federal.
No. There's no.
Never gonna be my president.
No, but we still need to. Listen, guys, the way they take column for newspaper, and so I'll tell you them is the press. They say President Bola Tinubu. I cannot jump that word. That's
no. You okay? I know what you read and I know what you said. So let's not argue about that.
No. I understand what you are saying. I'm not saying I didn't say that, but what I'm saying is that according to media, remember, say Unafi talk differently. for me, I still have a guideline, not a
But you
Nigerian
don't go
guideline.
see our president, or you see your president or Nigeria president.
Okay,
Gonna
let's
be-
leave it. Let's leave Mr.
But I
Evans.
can't remember saying our president though.
Yeah, you
Me?
said
Did
our
I use that
you said
word?
our president. You said our president. So
Oh, okay. All
yeah.
right.
So,
I can't remember that. That's
because now
Elvis, you are forgiven. You are forgiven.
okay, we will not yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
I saw that the right time. I don't know, but let's move on.
So, but you know, one thing is that guy that they showed in the Arise studio talking about Dayo Israel and the son of Tinubu. Nigerians, I keep asking you guys, Shana like this now we go fold our hands and then allow all of this nonsense to continue to happen. Dayo Israel plus Sheitun. I mean, honestly, these guys are just, I don't know what to say. I don't know the kind of word to use for them. So, how can you be talking about Sheitun becoming a minister when Gabon, the father was the one that actually gave him the power? And then Dayo Israel, you guys need to follow the antecedent of that guy. And now, for me, this coup happening, the one in Niger, the one in Gabon, I am not surprised. More of it is to come, and I encourage more to come. More to come. If that is the only way that Africa will be saved or revolutionized, then let it continue to happen. In fact, Nigeria should be the next one. Nigeria should be the next one. It is long overdue. Because how can you imagine? Number one, people voted for their president, our president, His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi, and then you carried out a civilian coup, changed the will of the people, and then install a drug baron, certificate forger, demand that have dual citizenship. Chicago is still running eta today because of this drug baron. And then people went to the polling units to vote. They cast their vote for our president, His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi, and you change the will of the people. How is that different from what the president of Gabon did? So the Nigerian army, Nigerian naval officer, the police, the defense corps, if you're hearing me, Nigeria should be the next. Only and only if judiciary did not do the right thing. Because you and I know that Peter Obi won this election. Peter Obi won this election. So I don't know what we are waiting for. It is long overdue. The guy that came out and speak on behalf of Tinubu, is it Nenge guy, or what is his name? I think I mix up his name. That guy is an American-born child.
His name is Singalali.
An American-born child.
He's not a Nigerian.
But a Nigerian. Born in America. And now, what the person is supporting, can he come to America and support that kind of person if he's in America? Can he do that can he allow America to do such thing to Americans? You see the evil, you see the wickedness of human beings. So for me, the coup for Nigeria is long overdue. It's long overdue. This nonsense should not be allowed to go through. Tinubu should not be the president. Should not be allowed to stay there anymore. Now he's trying to bring his son as a minister. He's beginning to show you his color little by little. Okay, so how is Tinubu different from the Gabon president? The man that ruled Lagos State for how many years? He's still the man in charge of Lagos till tomorrow. So for me, this is my own opinion. Tinubu, Gabon, and Niger, there is no difference. The only difference is that Tinubu is not an army, is not wearing uniform. The two other guys, they had uniform on them. Tinubu carried out a civilian coup on Nigerians. and we should not allow this nonsense to go down. Chicago University, we go the drag una. We go ensure say we drag una until you guys tell us who truly attended your school, because Tinubu did not attend your school. Who we saw on your yearbook is Bola A to B is who we saw, not Tinubu. So Chicago University will continue to drag you guys. We'll continue to drag you guys in the mud, because you have decided to drag yourself in the mud. You have decided to tarnish the image of your institution. You have decided to throw into the mud the people that went through your school with all legitimacy because of one illegitimate human being. So Nigerians, the next place that the airplane of Coup-We land is Nigeria. Should judiciary not do the right thing? It has been long overdue. We cannot allow the likes of Wirewike riding or driving in that 300 million Lexus Jeep to continue to take us for a ride. The likes of Badabia Miller, Badabia Mole, that stole his clients' money in America. The likes of good luck, Goswell Akpabio. We cannot allow them to continue to ride. And then for the story of the issue of Kwankwanso or Kwankwansa, please, let's not be carried away. They are playing games. It is not far-fetched from what is happening in Delta State. In Edo State, between Shuaibu and Obasaki. So don't be carried away by the story of Kwankwanso or Kwankware. No, they are all playing games. They may have sacked him because they want him to pari passu with the evil apparition in Aso Rock. So for me, let's not even give that a mileage. Nothing to give that one. These guys are evil. They are evil human beings and should be treated as such. They have dragged our nation in the mud. They have unleashed wickedness on Nigerians. So I thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Judiciary, if you don't do the right thing, we are looking up, we are torchlighting you. But for me, Nigeria is the next place, ripe for the next coup. Thank you very much. I yield the floor.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your wonderful submission. All right. Okay, Mr. Alex, what did they do for the backstage again? All right. Thank you very much, everybody right there. Let me quickly appreciate Mr. Kennedy Igareva. Thanks for the super chat earlier on. God bless you, sir. I really do appreciate that. June Obaseki, thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Help us to press on the like button and help us to share as well. All right. I would like to quickly add one or two things again to that statement earlier on. I want you people to understand that if Tinubu is removed today, in the Nigeria history forever, if we are counting the presidents that have ruled Nigeria, Tinubu's name will be part of it. I want you guys to understand that. Your children.
No. If he's removed, his name cannot be as president.
Yes, former president of Nigeria. Yes.
No.
Yes.
No. Okay.
Yes. His name will be. It will be. We counted.
No, Elvis. If the election is deemed not to be, to satisfy the constitution, his name will not be there. I'm serious about it. Do your research and you will see what I'm talking about.
Let me explain it. His name will not be gazetted, but it will be known publicly that an ousted president of Nigeria, but the presidency itself cannot be gazetted.
Okay. So if we are okay, what happened to Osarieme Osumbo in Edo State? Till tomorrow, we are still saying he's a former governor of Edo State.
Exactly.
Was it gazetted?
Yeah. If I can come in, the Gazette.
I know what I'm talking about.
The gazetting or the Gazetta is in the political archives. But in the mind and in the memory of everybody, you cannot rule out Osareme Osumbo 6 months of governance in Nigerian politics, in Edo State history. So the same will apply to Amebola Tinubu, whether it is gazetted or not, but he will be referred to as Nigeria ex-president.
No. Yeah, Look at what happened to Rivers State.
On this Tinubu one,
it happened to Rivers State too. And Wike removed the governor who was sitting there for just 2 months. He removed him from the thing and told him to pay back.
Yes, I understand what you are saying. I understand what you are saying, but we are not talking about gazetting right now. Nobody cares about that.
In the history of Nigeria, if you remove
it's there already. It's there.
Tinubu will be counted amongst the former presidents of Nigeria.
Bam,
he was sworn in. He sworn
of course.
Not he not put gun for the Nigerian judiciary or whoever that is swearing them in to swear him in. They swore him in.
You're right, because the truth is that if anybody is giving the history of Nigeria, you cannot skip that particular, even if it is
you can't skip it exactly. Whether they pay him or not, the monies they pay farmer leaders is not our business. But the name is there already. That's the unfortunate.
Don't understand. The most priority of Tinubu, what he prioritized over everything, was for him to be sworn in.
Well, when you say history, I mean we cannot jump history. But is he a legitimate president?
No, that the only people they argue that one.
If Tinubu is removed on the ground of crime as a criminal, if Tinubu is removed as somebody committed criminal act to come in, he will be forgotten. They will wipe him out completely.
That is what I'm saying here.
Hold on now. Answer me, sir, Mr. Edwin. What can you say about Osareme Osumbo? Because
Osareme Osumbo, it was the court that removed him to say he never won the election. But of Tinubu's case, if this case of forgery, it will not affect him. It will not be a criminal offense.
Osareme Osumbo, he fraudulently won the election, and he was ruling as the governor of Edo State. Later on, he was removed after 6 months.
Yes, Mr. Elvis.
That is on the basis of election rigging. That was in the basis of election rigging. But when he, like this one now, he has committed a lot of crime. Documents he gave was not true.
Mr. Edwin, let me just come in a little. For instance, now as a history student, for instance, now in an exam where you are asked to write a summary or maybe a little history of all the presidents that have ruled Nigeria, right? In as much as you're going to include, you can't bypass Tinubu.
Exactly.
Though you might state the controversy surrounding
exactly, but you must mention his name.
You must mention his name.
You must mention his name.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
What are we arguing here?
Can I say something? You must mention his name. But when the history is being written, his name might not be there. On the presidency of Nigeria, his name might not be there. If you are removed, if you are impeached, let me conclude. If you are impeached, your name will be there. If you are removed because of fraudulent act, your name will not be in the archive and cannot be in the history. But it might be the voice of people. That is why it's
no
being
voice
done.
of the people, sir. No, I disagree.
No. It will be there. They will say
it will be there. Somebody that is currently ruling Nigeria, either unconstitutionally or constitutionally,
it's going to change it.
It will be there.
Somebody that's already have cabinet, they already have ministers, already
exactly. Somebody that his cabinet don't set 99%.
Today we are still mentioning Oshinekon, Oyenegbule, what's his name, Abisalami, and the rest.
Exactly.
They go teach your children for school. Your children, they'll teach them. Exactly. All the president of the way Nigeria don't produce is now 25. That 25 they'll start from number 1. Tinubu will come out for 15. He go there.
You're right, Mr. Evie, because I remember the very year that Babangida handed over to NS Shonikon. That was the very 1993. That was the year I finished my secondary school. I can remember that vividly. Though it's a short time, but history will never forget that.
Exactly. So I want people the reason why.
Listen. Shonikon was agreed upon. He was brought in and they swore him in. Even he spent 2 days and the other could remove him. You cannot compare it to this of Tinubu crime.
What happened? Tinubu was sworn in, sir.
Exactly. We knew it was sworn in. Let me tell you something. Like somebody was trying to say among the panelists just now that I mean his name will be mentioned with all the odds that surrounds his I mean he's been in power of the president.
Edwin, it was me that was
saying. He will remain your former president forever.
He will be a former president. Period.
Forever.
What I said, Pa Edwin, is that if you are,
he will remain your former president, or your former president forever. Your former president, yes, your own.
If you are asked to write history for all the past Nigeria,
Nigeria was shown.
Your former president forever.
Your drug bearer president. Nigeria history. Me, I'm going to write
your only president, only.
Let me tell you, Black Panther. If you write that history and you skip Agbado, if I'm a lecturer, if I'm going to fail you. Hold on.
Lie. You can't fail me. I will have a board that will certify
90%.
I will have a board that will certify it, but I'll put it at the end of the book that these are people that ruin and jump into presidency illegally.
Like that. You know, they talk down.
They watch now. I go write them.
Only Nigeria was go allow you talk this one for you.
No, I go write them. I don't talk them today.
Black Panther, the country cannot exist in vacuum. You understand?
Let me tell you guys. Hold on, sir, please. Let me let you guys to understand, because say my brother talk and just now say I mentioned Tinubu as president or any high talk. Listen, when I'm reading an article here, the talk and then I saw talk. If they say our president now came in, I will also read it as our president. If they
didn't say our president, Mr. Elvis.
What?
They didn't say our president. You say our president.
You say?
In your when you were reading it, they didn't wrote our president. They say Nigerian president. Do you say our president? Can't say.
For me, where do they talk? So me never remember where. If I remember where, now I go let.
They remind you now. Will they remind you what you talk?
And now me they talk. Waiting led to read.
Our president.
No,
not be our president.
Now
we go say the president. The president. You will say the president of Nigeria, not be our president.
And yes, it's not my president. I understand, but
it's your president. It's our president.
But
why the black butter? Why the people body?
No, I don't correct them now.
Do you agree? Constitutionally, is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Constitutionally, is the president, but not our president.
President of who?
I don't tell you now what are you so.
Of who now?
The president of Nigeria, but not our president.
Yes,
because some of us are contesting it. We are contesting it in the court of law.
That's what I'm saying. We are currently not accepting it because the route where he become a president is fraudulent.
That is why we that are contesting it. We cannot say that.
Who is ruling you? Who they ruling
me now? By
Nigeria.
Let me see something.
You don't get like here.
Now Lagos State I dey.
Elvis, have you fight trouble? Elvis, is a fight trouble.
The truth now. Personally, they off light for your head. You full not day, not today. You they say is that my president? You want taking the decision.
You go
if you say $10 go $1 go 10,000 naira today. Me and you go cry. Yeah.
No rub shit for our body. Rub shit for Nigeria, but not be our body.
Come on, Edo State governor, executive governor of Edo State. They denied a deputy governor from coming into an event. They say order from above. Who's above?
That one are their own Toro now.
No, that one now less above.
Must comment name. You wanna?
Governor now.
What do you call cause? Now your governor. Now your governor.
The old deputy governor and they treat like that. They say order from above.
Now your deputy governor.
Obaseki sit down for there. They look them. Order from
above. I don't tell you now. Say Shaibu no get liver, but it's a bit talk. You know get liver.
Hold on. They say order from above. The above sit down for there. They look up.
Elvis. Shaibu na so much now you get.
You no get liver.
No, we're not saying when the above sit down for there. They look at that day.
Well, yet now the same Shaibu na help and do some dirty job that year. That's politicians for you.
My brother, now me, I will take my age, come out there for front. My age will carry me
to
in.
be honest, my brother, my sisters, everybody listening to me right now, I want you guys to understand that for me, 100%, for me coming out every day, 100% I'm against Tinubu, 100%. Because his wait for him to become a president is fraudulent, unconstitutional, and a lot of people died during the time of election. I will never forever support someone like Tinubu. But the big but is, as you and I speak right now, Tinubu is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. If you don't want to hear him, you don't want, you feel close your ear. But if you get papa, mama for Nigeria, Tinubu is taking decision that is affecting your parents right now. If you get brother, sister, wife, husband for Nigeria, Tinubu is taking. I just came back from Nigeria. Everything that was happening in Nigeria was affecting me. Now Tinubu had to take that decision. So what are you saying?
Mr. Aviso, Mr. Avis.
Yes, sir.
Okay, point of correction. For those of us where our mama and papa know they again, he's not our president. I don't know him. I think a brother, that one, my brother
No,
and my sister, that one
your brother,
concern
your
them.
sister?
That one are them. They are different from me. Not be my president.
All right. To be honest, I can't wait for Tinubu to be removed. For some of you who said that the next is Nigeria, for me, I don't want the next to be Nigeria. My reason is that I don't want anything to
Mr. Elvis.
Movement of judiciary.
Mr.
Hold
Elvis.
on now. I don't want to let person talk finish now. You know, I don't want anything to truncate this judicial system that we are following right now. We'll see the end of this judicial system. For example, now say tomorrow, for example, my people, in case you don't know, if Army take over Nigeria tomorrow now, and we never get an answer from judiciary, Mona no say na Tinubu plan am. Mona did there. If Army you take over Nigeria today, you know say it happens because say if I cannot have it, nobody can have it. You know what that means? Now wait, I will talk with that. Go ahead. Somebody will try to interject.
With the talk of democracy, Africa don't need democracy because look on Nigeria history. Tell me what the civilians don't do all this time, all these years that they rule.
But they talk so, sir. If Army take over today, let's you know understand what I told you now. If you take over today, you celebrate. You be like say we not get sense. I'm telling you, the way things are going right now, no, not take over today. Okay. If it will be a plan work, is a secret in the closed door meeting. Okay,
God,
my people.
Let me say,
the way
God
this
forbid.
They go now. It be like say that they said that they must remove me by fire by force. Okay, make una take over. Mona not let this man rule. We need to.
Can I say something?
No, let me finish, please. Let me say something short. God forbid they said Tinubu have to stay there. I would prefer military to come to take over. That's what I'm trying to say.
Exactly. Then fine, but now when judiciary never take decision, when I come to say may your happen now, may happen. If it happen now, it's not in our favor. Everybody should have that in mind. It's not in our favor. I have somebody on the phone, my people. Hold on. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Oh, where's the noise coming from? We can't take that, please. I cannot manage noise from anybody, please. You are calling in, everything is playing on your background. I don't want to carry a headache. You know, let me pick another call quickly, my people. Mr. Justin, you were trying to call in. I'm returning your call back. Okay, you are not there as well. That's fine. Somebody else wanted to interject before I call on the next person to speak to us.
Yes, not me.
Go ahead, sir, quickly.
You see, when you said Tinubu might possibly bring in the military before you now say the military take over so that this man will not rule. You see, the military taking over now, I'm betting you that the generals will not be involved. It is not the generals that will take over.
Oga,
it is never the generals. I tell you, Tinubu does not have power. He not get any link with the military.
Oh God, I beg. Every tongue has power. Please, more the careful way to use our mouth to talk. If you now talk, say me military take over today, now all of us go suffer around. It's going to be planned work. We don't want it. We already wait. We have been patient enough. Make we wait to the end of what the judiciary will say first. If judiciary never talk, military take over. That one is not a genuine military. No, I get that for mind. I don't say
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I have one thing to say with respect to that. See, if there is a coup in Nigeria today, it won't be an ideal thing. But if there is at all, and you want to determine whether it is genuine or not, it has to come from the junior officers. If it is a coup from the generals, then I agree with your submission, with what you subscribe to. It will be a plan coup with the general. But,
Excuse me, sir. You be like say the whole of many of them did this panel now senior me now. What a plan
Elvis,
work.
I understood what you are saying.
Hold on.
A
plan work is a plan work. It will be properly structured. They will do it. Let it be the smaller. Don't let it be the general. People like you that is speaking right now will believe that that genuine coup is a closed door meeting.
Naja, we are coming from history. We are speaking from history. We are not speaking from our own mind.
We don't need judgment. I beg. No, your rest for this argument. No, not go use Unama take off for what you don't want.
Let me just target a little bit.
No.
The military would have done it. The time the military would have done it, that was before this, immediately after the swearing in, because that was a breach of the constitution. They had a power after that time immediately. But right now, if they do it right now when we are waiting for the courts, people will not believe that they kind of like, but if the courts do the otherwise, kind of like, try to still reinstate Tinubu, then they have the capacity to immediately, because they will have to first of all wait for the system just to be sure that, okay, we do not have the court, we do not have the institution that actually, perform those things, because they need a legal ground to really act right now. But
to be honest, sir,
that has to come after judgment.
After the judgment from the judiciary, and for any reason it did not favor Mr. Peter Obi, if the military want to take over that time, if they are really fighting for the country, then that's fine. I will celebrate it. But for any military to take over now before the judgment, when we know so we just get only 2 weeks from now, or a maximum of 3 weeks from now, then I'll not send a closed door meeting and the judge they don't drink off the
We agree with that.
All right, let's move on, my people. So that we can hear you guys properly analyze this. Let me quickly appreciate Anthony Ola. Thank you very much, Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you very much. Appreciate you all, and thank you once again, Dr. Alexander Gomez, for your support. May God bless you all. Okay, let me call on I want to work with the first on the panel right now, which is Mr. Okay, I have a call. Mr. Henry, now you go be the next but let me pick this call. Callers, if you want to call in, I want to take 5 calls. Call in right now. Thank you, Mr. FA. Thank you, bros. Talk to us.
Nigeria, good evening. May God bless you and the panelists and the viewer all over the world. Nigeria, what the matter be say, if the judiciary don't do the right thing, because I just pray, God forbid, I pray they do the right thing. If you come up like that, say, man, they not do the right thing. Hello, bros, can you hear me?
They hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, sir. So, if you come up like that, say, man, they don't do the right thing. They want buyer because of stomach interest. Okay, good. Sir, the military support, they have to take over. We don't have option.
On that, I agree with you 100%. If they not do the right thing, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Yes, but not now. We don't want military now.
Yes. No. For now, no.
Yes. Okay.
Count me out.
Thank you.
I don't understand. So, then after Nigeria, the next is Cameroon.
Thank you.
So they have to. You understand?
Thank you, sir.
Cameroon have to do the right thing now. Thank you, sir.
God bless you, Mr. F.A. Thank you very much,
sir.
Thank you. Let me pick another call, guys. Chapali. I have Mr. Innocent. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Elvis, you know where you know if your job will not work. You say
somebody's on the phone, sir, Mr.
Oh, okay.
Is that Mr. Niger Watch?
Yeah, go ahead, sir. We can hear you. Thank you.
Oh, okay. My name is Opera Innocent. I'm calling from United States. I've been trying to reach you guys when I look at you, watch you every day. All right. I sent you some text yesterday, and I see that you've never received that. Now,
okay, but are you aware you are on a live broadcast right now? The whole world is listening to you, right?
Okay, good. I'm good. Now, what I'm trying to say to you guys, I've been listening to all what your panel have been saying. Now, there's something that I want you guys to take home with, and I wrote that in your text. This tribunal that you guys are saying you are waiting for the 16th, I'm telling you, this tribunal will not give any judgment. They are not going to pronounce anything. The same thing happened when the people from Abuja went to institute to find out the 25% if this man is supposed to get it or not. Did you know that judgment, the tribunal, that judge did not do anything, because they know that if they didn't do anything, that they will still swear him in. The same thing is going to happen. I'm hearing you guys are waiting for the 16th. That you guys. I'm telling you guys now. Take it from me. Maybe I'm the only person on market. My name is Opara Innocent. I'm the only one telling you that this tribunal will never pronounce any judgment.
Okay.
They will let this judgment go and die like that. And they know that if it's not pronounced, there's no. I hear you people saying this thing is going to go to Supreme Court. If they never pronounce anything, that's the end of this case.
No, it cannot work like that, sir. It doesn't work in anywhere like that, sir, in the whole world. They must say something. You telling us they will not pronounce anything, that's not possible. They must say something.
No, let me ask you. Did they say something about the 25% when the residents?
No, they will say something, sir. To be honest, we don't really want to dwell with negativism now. We have 3 weeks to go. We've been on this journey since April last year till now. For me, I don't have the energy to take negative story right now. Let's just wait till 3 weeks from now.
No, Mr. Najawad, I'm not giving a negative.
Can I correct him?
I'm telling you that this is what is going to happen.
No, it will not happen, sir. It will not. Me, I'm telling you, it will not happen.
Okay. In the case it does happen, do you guys have any other thing to do?
I don't know. You don't say you guys. Are you not a Nigerian? You are included. What are you going to do in case it did not happen?
I'm in the US. I'm following.
That's what I'm saying. People like you supposed to have organized a rally in front of White House by now. What are you doing about it? What have you been doing about it, sir, till now?
No, rally in the US or abroad does not do anything.
Yeah, but at least, me, I just ask you now, sir, since we started all this journey, what have you done on your own? What is your effort?
What have I done?
Yeah, your effort.
The effort that I've been making is listening to what you guys are saying and other people are saying. And then
that doesn't say you listening. What have you done different to change this narrative? Or what will you do if it didn't happen?
Okay, this is why I'm saying to you that all these things that people have been saying, the panel have been saying, we should not be saying that. We should look for what we have to do.
That's what I'm saying. What do you have a plan yet? Your prospective plan. What is your prospective plan?
This plan is not what I have to say
on air. Okay, all right. I agree with you now. Yes, I agree. That's fine.
I can say
it. Send me message, sir. Please, I want to hear your prospective plan on the private chat, please.
No, okay. Is this your private chat?
Yes.
Yeah, I sent you a text already. That's what I said.
When?
If you check your text yesterday.
Yeah, I'll check it. I'll check it when I'm done now. We receive more than 500 messages daily. I'll check it today.
Yeah, check it. If you check it, if a message is read, it shows that yes, it's read. But I've been looking at it since yesterday. It hasn't been read.
Okay, I'll check it and I'll respond to you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I have the plan that I put out there. That should be the next thing.
Okay, sir. I'll check it. God bless you, Mr. Innocent. God bless you, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm happy I can get through now. Thank you very much. I know God will bless you for all what you have been doing. You have been making so much effort.
Thank you.
But that country is not. It's not a country, honestly.
All right. In case I noticed that you find it difficult to call into the live show, so please write the time down right now. This is the best time for you to always call us 7 days a week. We are always on air this time. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Because this time Yeah, this is getting to 4 now.
Exactly. Just
That's
magnate that.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
All
Have a
right.
blessed day.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Okay.
Bye now.
Bye, sir. Okay. Let me.
Can I quickly correct him?
No, you will. Just hold on, please. I'm dealing with callers right now. Make sure they get pen and paper. You know, a bullet point your take down. God's power. Please talk to us, sir, quickly. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Mr. Irene, God bless you for everything you've been doing.
Thank you, sir.
Well, for the news of this Gabon, I'm so happy. I'm so happy for it. I think the development is coming to Africa. I mean, the youth are preparing to take over their destiny because these old fools, our dealers, calling themselves leaders, they don't want to believe that there's a thing they call retirement. And I want to use this opportunity to tell our military personnel, especially the youth, the ones that they are in the war front of anything that is happening, that they should set in case, because in life you need to have what they call plan B. Yeah, in case of maybe this our judiciary wants to, because to be honest, this case shouldn't supposed to go to this far. But
okay.
Let's be positive that they are going to do the right thing. In case they should also do that, because in every country, after presidents, people honor the military people. So, but I want to tell the Nigerian armies to know that they should be treated like human beings that are defending a country, a nation. So they should not be taken for granted, because the destiny of Nigeria is in the hands of every Nigerian, not just the civilians.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, Mr. Justin, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. 1 minute, sir.
Nigeria Watch, thank you very much. I just let me appreciate you. Thank you can never be enough for the strength and the purpose for gathering everybody to say one or two things, you know. Yeah, I just want to go straight. Like, you know, I'm going to join my voice with the people who's calling and appreciating what is going on in Gabon, you know. And I'll direct my stuff to our judiciary. At least they have eyes, they have ears, they are on social media, they have kids. Can't they just see how the people of Africa are so happy when they see this military take over power from these dictators? Please, I'll beg the judiciary, just do the right thing. You have the judgment already. Don't hold this judgment too long. Let the rightful candidate come take his mandate and start ruling the country in the rightful way. Please, I beg you. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. I will relax here and you give me 1 minute. And,
God bless you, sir.
Thank you. Thank everybody on the panel. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Justin. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Hello, sir. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Hello,
sir.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I'm hearing you now.
Okay.
Please, I'm very sorry. The other time, I didn't know what happened to my phone.
Oh, no, that's fine. Go ahead, sir.
What I want to say, first and foremost, I'm begging those who are suggesting there could be a coup not to even mention it now. The court must finish what they are doing, and we must get our result. If we don't get our result, let the civilian coup take place first. Because what Bola Tinubu is doing there is illegal. And by the way, the Bola Tinubu we are talking about there, that man is not a Nigerian, whether we agree or not. He is the top. He just purposely changed his name. He changed his name so that he can use it in Nigeria, and he quickly ran over to this side. Bola Tinubu is a Guinean. The passport is having, it is Nigerian passport that is the one that he borrowed. His own genuine passport is the Guinean passport. What are they talking about? Bola Tinubu has failed, and he has failed woefully. Whatever he's saying now, you can't turn illegality to legality. What has Bola Tinubu done? Did they not know what happened during the election? Did he win anything? And he's talking of legal that will be good in democracy. Is this his own democracy? They should please be careful what people are saying.
Okay.
They should allow us to win and get our result first.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you. All I want to say is that Bola Tinubu is a French man. That's why he's supporting them. Thank you, and good luck to everybody.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Okay, callers, please. I bet me could have exercise patience. I'll come back to you guys again. My panelists, they have been very, very patient. I want to appreciate every one of you right there. If you're listening to me, everybody right there in the comment section, all my spectators, God bless you all for the time with us. Please press on the like button, help us to share, press on the dollar sign, support what we're doing here. Subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here so you can communicate and with our live broadcast. Okay, let me come to the panel. Mr. Henry, no, somebody wanted to. Okay, everybody keep your interjection to yourself for now, not your verse. If you reach your turn, you use your opportunity to talk. Mr. Henry, please talk to us at 8 minutes.
Yeah. First of all, let me go to the Gabon. When I heard the news from Twitter this morning, I was very happy because it's overdue. Cameroon is overdue. Other African countries overdue. Any African country that's not progressing, but they have resources, is overdue for them to set their brain properly. Because our leaders, I will call them rulers, they are not patriotic Africans or they are patriotic citizens of that nation. If they are, they'll be traveling all over the world, traveling to Western countries. They see how things are going on. They saw how the development is progressing. They saw the things they are doing in their country. The basic amenity, common basic amenity the citizens are enjoying in other countries. They saw it. And when they traveled, they enjoyed it too. They cannot even do 1/3 of it in Africa. It's already overdue for Africa to reset the leaders' brain. You see, we're talking about coup. You saw what happened in Egypt in the Arab Spring. Which country went to Egypt to say they want to bring back the civilian president? Who went there? Nobody went there. With the African Union, they could not go there. But now, Egypt is now, President Sisi is now civilian government. It suppressed the terrorist Muslim Brotherhood. It suppressed them. He declared them terrorists. He wiped them off. Nobody talk about Muslim Brotherhood in Egypt no more. It's a country like Nigeria. We need a president who can take control of that country, where the military or the police follow the rule of law. We cannot have terrorists ruling some part of Nigeria when we have so-called civilian president in that country. It's never done anywhere in the world. It's not done. So when we Africans or many Africans, people all over the world celebrating the Gabon, this is overdue. How can somebody will be ruling this country, Gabon, for more than 53 years, like family business? It's like a inheritance. It's never done. France is happy because they have puppets. Just like Tinubu, before he came to become INEC president, he was going to France all the time. I guess you guys remember. He was always on France. What's he doing in France? Before he normally go to UK, but he was going in France. There's something cooking. Like one caller said, Tinubu is Gabon, what do you call it, Guinea. No doubt. No doubt. There's something cooking. I'm so ashamed of our so-called investigating journalists in Nigeria. All they know, they copy and paste online. They come on TV and start ranting. They cannot even go put people out there in the feed to go and do research, to go and investigate. It's so shameful. When they call them, they come out in TV to say they are journalists. Journalist award. I don't want to hear these things again no more. But they should move their butts, go and research, go and investigate. It's not time for Nigerian journalists to go to this so-called Chicago State University to go and investigate, to find out all these things for a long time. They don't do nothing. They could not talk about the corruption that's going in that country. I know they are afraid because the journalists in Nigeria is not like the journalists in the Western country where you can go beyond extra mile. Because they control them, they don't have no voice. They are still Like they're still in prison like other civilians. So I don't blame them for that. Tinubu did not win election, and he will be kicked out. And nothing will happen, and everyone will never fall. Like somebody was talking about, they didn't talk about 25%. The judge wanted to talk about 25% before they sworn him Tinubu in. The judge could not come to the court. They ran away. That is it. But this petition, what we did now, usually you don't have no choice. They don't have no choice. They have to tell Tinubu, pack your load and go back to Lagos. Obi is the winner. He won 25%. He had the highest vote. Period. There's no discussion about it. No matter how they delay it, at the end and the long run, Obi going to be the president. If the judiciary like it or not, they should put their ears and their eyes and listen to what's going on in social media. They should see themselves. Nigerians are not playing. We are not playing this time. They will be using us for a ride for a very long time, where they can control everybody. Because sometimes before they used to come like this, they protest, they contest the election. After some 2-3 times, they say okay, it still won. But this time it's a different issue entirely, because they couldn't expect that the Nigerians will be watching this election closely. They didn't expect this. They didn't expect Obi going to stay and want the mandate. They cannot withstand Nigerians, because we are just waiting. And they knew what we're going to do. They should do the right thing, because if anything turn around, it's going to affect all of them. They cannot even escape that country they're talking about. Nigeria, they love so dear. Any government that come into that country, they should make sure they put on the rule of law in that country. Be functional, not to have law. There's no rule. When there's no rule of law in any country, the country is lawless. Where corruption will be like a child play. Where people will steal billions of dollars naira. They're still moving around. They'll still become minister. It's never done anywhere in the world. In a country like US, would they allow someone like Tinubu who have all these baggages to become their president? That's the question I want to ask any of them. If they are hearing what we're saying right now, would they allow somebody who went to prison for 2 years, 3 years, they will put them as ex-convict. To get a job is difficult for them in America. Not to Tinubu have a lot of baggages. But they want us to accept a criminal, drug dealer, forgery, all kind of crime. We should accept it as president. Because they told us they're not going to release his criminal record. Why they don't want to release it? Because they have a lot of things to bring out. Because if they bring it out, we're going to know. If they don't bring it out, they're going to use it as to oppress him so that he can do what they want. But we don't want that kind of president in our country. We want a president we vote for. The president Nigeria vote for, that is Peter Obi. And there's nothing they can do. Even though Joe Biden invites Tinubu 10 times to come to America, they cannot withstand Nigerians this time. The time is up. Nothing like France, America, Western country come and control Nigerians. Nigerians already waked up already. We know who they are. What they're doing in Africa or in Nigeria, they cannot do it in their country, in Western country. They cannot do it. All their citizens are having social welfare. Do Africans have social welfare? If they don't have social welfare in a Western country, there will be riot in the street. There will be stealing in the street. And yet they still have stealing in the street in Western country. So why they don't, if they care about Africans so much, why they cannot tell our government to implement this kind of social system in Africa? So if they think, if so-called Nigerians leaders or rulers think the Western country love them so much, the way they steal our money to go and drop the money in the Western country, I think they are stupid. Anybody who will support this kind of corrupt politician, corrupt system, I say may Nigeria happen to you and your family and your generation. Because we are tired. We are tired. A country, Nigeria don't need so much. They don't need so much. What they need is give us 24 hours electricity, security. We can fish for ourselves. Nigerians are hardworking people. Just common basic amenity. Nigeria government cannot even afford to give Nigeria. They will be traveling here and there. They will be celebrating, dancing. We cannot even afford to just 24 hours electricity for your own citizen. You call yourself a leader. And some people will be saying, we both take white people, Western countries take them many years before they become like this. Are you kidding me? People will make an excuse for corrupt system. May Nigeria happen to you and your generation? Those supporting satanic, corrupt thieves. You have to call them by their names. They are thieves. You don't call them corruption, you don't corrupt people. Call them thieves who don't want Nigeria to be progressing. You saw how other countries are developing. You saw how things are moving forward. Nigeria government don't have plan for Nigerian citizens. When we are growing up, they say you are the leaders of tomorrow. Who are the leaders now? Who is ruling Nigerians? Old thieves. Look at the so-called ANEC president. Look at the so-called minister and cabinet. They are a bunch of bunch of thieves. It's only in Nigeria, thieves will be working freely. Thieves will become minister. Thieves will become president. Thieves will become rulers of that country. These are people supposed to be rotting in jail. I would not want to see anybody come around to start giving excuse for this bunch of criminals. Because I call them criminals, I call them by their names. I don't care about this so-called. I hate when somebody use them honorable son. Where do we have this so-called son who say they are lawyer, senior son? They give them names, they give them title, but they cannot even do nothing to make that country be progressive. It's not the same son who are there ringing elections, professors. It's not the same son allow criminals to be ruling Nigerians. None of these son drag all the so-called ministers who have cases.
Thank you, sir.
So give me 30 seconds, please.
Okay.
It's not the same son who are there. They allowed them to arrest the EFCC's chairman, a female, without charging them to court. It's not the same son. I don't want to say anybody to start calling them son no more. They're a bunch of rogue. Thank you.
Mr. Henry, God bless you, sir. Thank you. The definition of your submission is Tinubu. If you check his cabinet, almost all of them are former criminals and still criminals.
No, not criminal. That criminal too expensive. Thieves.
Very sad. Meanwhile, it's supposed to be Prince Akwashi. You left for a reason I don't know. So sorry. But when you come back, we'll prioritize you. But let me call on F. Emmanuel. After F. Emmanuel, it will be Jonathan Kingsley before Black Panther. So F. Emmanuel, please talk to us at 8 minutes. Thank you.
All right. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you are watching, connected from part of the world. Once again, I want to thank each one of us here in the panel. God bless you for coming out, for your consistency, for your braggadocious, consistent coming out to talk about your country, even though most of us are not within. So I want to encourage each and every one of you that we are doing a good job. Mr. Elvis, more grease to your elbow. I pray that God Almighty will oil your oil, like the oil of a double portion of Elisha and Elijah.
Amen.
So,
thank you, sir.
Yeah, a quick one. Let me dive into the matters that matters. First of all, right from the time that this Tinubu was sworn in illegally, this guy came into the political space with a bad omen. What do I mean by that? Since he came in. The African space has not been in peace. The African space has been in disarray. He has distorted the peace of the African space by his illegitimacy. That is a sign that is not being accepted by the people, is not being accepted by the universe. Someone came into power illegally. Within a space of 1 or 2 months, Niger stage coup. While we are battling that one, now is Gabon. Like Black Panther say, who is next? Who is next? Are all these not signs of illegality? Are all these not signs of not being accepted by the masses? What is this man thinking? Can't you see all these signs that the political hemisphere is changing? The next is going to be Nigeria. I guarantee you. In fact, yesterday I was talking to somebody. Let me use that word allegedly. This person happens to be a family friend, but it's a son, a senior advocate. He said, right now, the military in our country, they are divided already. There are some that are loyal to Agbado, but there are some that are disgruntled. So once the center cannot hold, what do we expect? So let's watch out. He should be watching his back. If all the little countries, African countries within his territory, within Nigerian hemisphere, are already agitating, taking back power for the powers that be, that tells you that sooner or later, the cock will crow. Let me stop there. For Konkoso, the political shopper, whether shopper or jobber, how would I call it? This guy, initially I was looking at him as somebody who has credibility. Not knowing that he's just an empty noise. Usually empty tin makes the highest noise. You know? Because of his desire and hunger for power. Look at what he got today. You know? So before I was rating him 5 star. Right now, I can barely give him 1 or 2 star. You know? Somebody who supposedly is, boasting that he built Kano, the Concosia. How far? How market? You are neither here nor there. If you have humbly accepted Obi for you to be deputy to Obi, by now, probably, the game would have been a different thing. But you want to remain on top with your so-called PhD of being a political jobber. But look at where it has brought you today. Why? Because of lack of humility. This is just the beginning. Watch your back, Konkosia. That's my advice for you. Then for Sheyi to be the youth minister, is laughable. It's unfortunate that we find ourselves in this kind of situation, in this kind of political bedlam. you know. Otherwise, how can somebody's father is already an illegitimate president that you know as a son, that the whole world is contesting it, and people are there trying to push you into the same mess, into the same shit hole that your dad is already in? Of you to advise him, find a way to advise him so that you can save your face and that of your family. You allow people that have interests of naira and kobo to begin to push you into, you know, coming out for what's it called, minister. You know, it's a shame. It's a shame. That means if that opportunity is given to you, then the next thing we will hear is your sister, the so-called Iyaloja, will also come up with her own position. That means it has become the government of Tinubu for Tinubu family and for Tinubu children. No more democracy. That's what it is. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Judiciary, wake up. Gabon has demonstrated that power belongs to people. If you don't do the right thing, I can assure you, Nigeria, what separate Nigeria and Gabon is just a big sea. They are our neighbors. And all these people, all these countries taking charge of their economy, taking charge of their democracy with their hands, they are not far from us. So, shine your eye. Otherwise, the next thing is going to be Nigeria. It's a warning. Niger have done it. Gabon has done it. Cameroon will do it. And once Cameroon has done it, then Nigeria will be there. So watch your back, the judges, and give us the rightful judgment according to the evidences that are within your reach, according to evidences that have been tendered. Then you restore peace in our country, Nigeria. I rest my case. Thank you, Mr. Evis, for the opportunity. I'm still here listening to other contributors. God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much. I think our guy Elvis is maybe a little bit busy or is doing something. Who is the next, please? Thank you very much. I think our guy Elvis is maybe a little bit busy or...
Hello.
Who is the next?
Yeah. Is anybody there?
Yeah.
Let Black Panther take the floor if the next person is not known.
It's me. Excuse me, Jonathan.
Okay. You have
okay,
you have 8 minutes.
Go ahead.
Brother.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah. Thanks very much, and thanks to all the panelists and all the contributions that has been made so far. Thanks to you all. I want to start with Arise News. I just want to juxtapose it with the Gabon coup, the analysis today. I know somebody talked about it, touched it a little bit earlier on. I believe that was give us a mandate, if I'm correct. The analysis as far as this coup in Gabon is concerned. That is a real problem that we have in Nigeria. It's one of our major problems, the media. It's just one of our major problems in Nigeria today. When you look at the analysis, they are speaking from both, sides of their mouth. They can't really go straight. For the very first time, I was looking at Rufai. Rufai today was a spinner. He was just spinning. He was spinning. Rufai was not, eating it on the head. He was spinning, like the job of a political strategist. That's what political strategist does. They spin, matters. They will not, especially when they know that they have a particular side to favor. So you won't really know where they are, where they stand. It's cool. When you talk of a coup, you are saying that there is no any other, that coup is bad, and that there is no any other way. If there is no any other way, then come out and suggest to us which other way, if all options on the table have been exhausted. Nigeria, for example, if the judiciary process has been exhausted in Nigeria, then tell us what is the next option. Tell us what is the most viable option that Nigerians can now, opt for.
Please, can you
can't do that.
Can you stop for a minute? Somebody's mic is on. Can you switch off your mic, please? Okay, continue.
Yeah, okay, thank you. So I was saying that they can't even come out and say, okay, this is the next, this would be the appropriate and the most viable solution to solve this matter. This issue that is ravaging Africa, that has been ravaging the continent Africa, which is mismanagement, misgovernance. As it stands right now, what is obtaining in Africa is civilian coup all over the place. It's even worse than the military coup that we are witnessing right now. The civilian is worse off. Total disregard to the rule of law. Completely messing up the electoral process. Selecting someone that does not even meet the minimum constitutional requirement as president of a country. What is that? That's even worse than a military coup. That's worse off than a military coup. And I'm waiting now. I want to see the reaction of what Tinubu will do now. Because I know when his spokesman was talking, he was talking about advancing, because he came out, and I want to believe that he was talking the mind of his principal, which is Tinubu himself. He said advancing and defending democracy, defending the rule of law, return to constitutional resolution, and discontinue and not have, discontinue autocracy in Africa. All these things that he mentioned is exactly what Tinubu stands for. I mean, on the negative side of it, it stood against advancing democracy. It stood against the rule of law, constitutional order, autocracy. Tinubu is an embodiment of autocracy. Forget about whether they are wearing agbada all over the place. It's an embodiment of autocracy. So I want to see the role that AU will play now, because they are now saying that AU, African Union, will have to come in. I want to see the role that they will play. Of course, we know at the end of the day they can't do anything. They're just a toothless bulldog. It's just unfortunate what we're experiencing in Africa right now. With respect to Kwankwaso, I would just have to stay on Kwankwaso a little bit. Kwankwaso, I don't think we should give Kwankwaso any time here, or attribute anything to this man. This man is a political jobber. His relevancy is outdated. That's why he has been pushed out of the party that he claimed to form. His relevancy is no longer there because the expectation is that he will get a ministerial appointment, or he will get one appointment or the other in this selected government, setup. That didn't happen. Now it's no longer relevant, and they have to push him out, especially now that even as far as Kano State is concerned, his real enemy, Gandola himself, is now the chairman of APC. So as far as Kwankwaso is concerned, it's no longer relevant in the scheme of things, in as far as Nigerian politics is concerned, and he's being kicked out. So I just want to, finally, say one or two things with respect to Chicago State University. You see, I know that I was very happy, yesterday when I saw some, people from the US coming out, explaining in detail how far they have gone, what steps they are taking, individually, on their own, investigating this matter further. That's a step in the right direction. But the idea to tell us that Chicago State University, one way or the other, has not been compromised yet, that's a no-brainer. We all know, if there is anything, I know that in the United States, they have a very strong institution. There's no doubt about that. The fact that they have a strong institution does not mean that there are no crooks in America. In fact, their own crooks, they are even more than the ones that we have in Nigeria. It is only that they have strong institution that is holding up. It doesn't mean that they don't have crooks. In Chicago State University, as it stands right now, has been compromised. That's a fact. That's just a pure fact. But at the end of the day, I know, what stops a university from coming out and saying that, hey, this is our student. He attended our institution. There is no privacy matter as far as that is concerned. The school you attended has nothing to do with privacy. Your result has to do with privacy. Your transcript has to do with privacy. The school you attend, the name of the school you attend, the year you attended, the year you graduated has got nothing to do with privacy. After all, we have alumni, information all over the place. There are graduation lists online. You can go and you will see it. So the school you attended has nothing to do with privacy. The date you admitted has nothing to do with privacy. The date of your graduation has nothing to do with privacy. Chicago State University can come out today and state all this. So nobody should be saying, it's privacy issue and then the matter is in court. That's just nonsense. That's just nonsense. We must know that, yes, they have strong institutions. Their institutions we hold out at the end of the day. It doesn't mean that there are no crooks. There are a lot of crooks in America, even more than what we have in Nigeria. We must say that, and we must call it what it is. Chicago State University is compromised, and they must come out to protect that institution, protect all the alumni of that institution. Otherwise, they will run that school to garbage. I think I will end up there. And then the judiciary, you have no any other choice. You just have to do the right thing. You must come out in 10 or 15 days from now. They will come out with a decision. They have no choice. The judiciary must come out with a decision, with a judgment. There's no shortcut around that. There will be a judgment. What the judgment is what we are all waiting for. And they must do the right thing. Thank you very much, Mr. Alves, and thanks to all the panelists. We appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Kingsley. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, it's supposed to be Black Panther. Black Panther, you need to hold on because we have Prince Akwashi back again. He said he was locked out. But before
don't worry, take me last. Don't worry, take me last.
Okay, that's good. Okay, let me appreciate every one of you that is listening to us right now. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share. I appreciate every one of you. Subscribe to our channel, hit the $sign, support what we are doing here as well. I appreciate every one of you. Let's take this quick break. Let's see how we can rescue Gabon from here, or Niger. Our army team, they are here with us.
ECOWAS Special Forces.
Sir, yes, sir.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
We are going into Niger.
Yeah.
We are going there to restore democracy.
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 We do not care if the Russian Wagner group is there. We are attacking the Russians.
We do not care if
I said we do not care if the Russians are in Niger.
Sorry, which Russia?
The Russia you know, the Wagner group. We are going.
Philippine Russia in the talk. Sir, which Russia?
The Putin Russia. Let's go.
Why would they put that one inside now?
I go Russia.
They want me. No, I just stand first.
Russia, we are coming for you. Hey, attention.
We go explain because no evidence.
I know they for rubbish. All this one they do. Russia. They use clear eye fight Russia.
For Russia,
Yes, for Russia. Like na Nigeria I come from.
I be Bini boy la.
Bini boy. Who they go as na Yoruba abi?
Straight out of Bini.
Okay, thank you very much for people. I appreciate you all. Prince Akwashisa, please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Man, this was laughable. Said a Bini boy. Bini know they carry last now. Yes, so pretty much my own is let me start from Gabon. The truth must be said. Like I said earlier, in as much as I don't support coup, however, coup is as a result of bad leadership. I don't know how someone whose father ruled for 42 years, and then him coming on ruled for 13 years going to 14 years or so, and then once another time again. Come on now. Is this a monarchy? Is it only them? And with the population of Gabon, which is about 2.4 million people, I don't even think it's even smaller than a Bay State or Delta State. That place is supposed to be like Dubai right now, with the wealth, with what they have, the oil they have, and also they are good in fishing. Gabon years ago used to be abroad to some Nigerians. They went there and then they got deported, and look at what is going on. And somebody wants to come and tell me, that they support democracy. Democracy, like I know it now, is a demonstration of craziness. That's what it is in Africa. And then when we talk about next, nobody is saying Nigeria is not now until after the judiciary must have done what they wanted to do. After all, Jonathan also spoke up yesterday. He was warning them. He told them, and he said he didn't know what happened in Burkina, I believe it's Burkina Faso, where the president wanted to change the constitution. And what did the people do? They took the annoyance to the speaker, who was collaborating with the president to change that. And the speaker ran. They burnt, something like their National Assembly. They burnt it down, and then they moved, to the presidential palace with all the soldiers and everything. They couldn't withstand the crowd, and the president himself had to run to Cote d'Ivoire. So it's a systematic thing going on. It's a revolution. It's coming. It's coming. If the justices in Nigeria think it's not gonna get to them, it will get to them. By the time it's not, it's not directly getting to them, it will get to their family or somebody that they know. But it will get there. Talking about Cameroon, the president was to celebrate 40 years, and he looked at where to celebrate it. The only place he would deem it fit was to celebrate it in France, and trust Cameroonians in France. They went there. He escaped by whiskers. The only thing is, one of his aide was not fortunate enough to escape too.
because that one got caught and somewhat been given a small what would I use? I don't want to call that water and that red water. It came out from him, and he knew what it is. Talking about Kwankwaso, I never trusted that man right from day one. And I don't know why this man keeps going on television. This elderly man, that man too, Galadima, that one, he's just a crooked. They are just crooked politicians. And I love what one of the journalists told him. I think that was Shane. Shane said he was the one boasting some time ago that their party is gonna be a kind of party that everybody want to emulate. That what they're gonna exhibit is gonna be a united front and all that, whatever that he spoke about. And what did we get? And I thank the publicity secretary or whatever it is that took it upon himself to suspend Kwankwaso. And now they're also saying, oh, they're the BOT and some other, he said it was himself and some other people have also suspended the guy too. It's kind of like just the dirty game going on. The dirty games just going on. And then also, this guy, in as much as I don't want to mention his name, for Food Coyote, was online today talking about that a coup is gonna happen in most francophone countries, and I was just saying to myself, even you yourself, it's gonna happen to anglophone too. It's not only francophone; it's gonna happen to anglophone very soon. Very soon. This is a revolution, and it's sweeping really very fast in Africa. Other countries they're beginning to ask about what is Nigeria doing? We're supposed to be leading. But I guess somebody, said, probably because of NSAS that they bite some people. Probably that's why Nigeria is taking a break. But I think they don't know what's coming. Let's hear the judiciary speak, and what's gonna happen next. Nobody can predict. Nobody can predict. And I pray also if there's any miscarriage of justice, whatever that will happen, let it happen there. Let it happen there. That will be fine. What other topic? Is there any other thing I'm forgetting?
All of them.
You said what? I think I
don't touch all of them now. Yeah.
Okay, sure. So I rest my case for now. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Prince Akwashi. God bless you, sir. All right, my people, let's quickly move on to the next person. Oga Felix, are you there with us? Okay, that's fine. Let me come to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, my brother, my lovely brother from all the way from Amagba community.
Yes. I greet everybody. Thank you. Greetings from the United Communities of Amagba, ancient Benin Kingdom, present-day Edo State, capital city, Benin City.
After
I greet you all.
Mr. Edwin, I beg. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria. I stand on existing protocols. Let me just acknowledge those on the comment section. I greet you and viewers worldwide. Thank you for the work. For me, we have no moral right. I want to excuse Rufai and the Nigerian mainstream media workers. When you see them talk the way they talk, those guys are wrapped with laws, with very, stringent laws. The media is being controlled, strictly controlled. I can bet with my life that after they leave camera, they're going to be giving themselves high five and exchanging bottles of drinks to the Gabonese soldiers who have decided to take over their country. Those who have decided to take their destinies in their own hands. So when you hear them talk the way they talk, before they get this job, they sign documents, contracts. You know, some of these contracts are binding from the federal government, NBC or whatever they call that body. So I know that was not Rufai talking. That was in the Nigerian mainstream media Rufai talking. But the real Rufai will not say that. Come on, guys. Come on. Why are we deceiving ourselves? Why are we lying to ourselves? What brings military coup? As we speak just now, none of us is 15 or 10 years old. Would there be a coup in Canada now? Would there be a military coup in Australia? Would there be a military coup in New Zealand? Would there be a military coup in Singapore? Even see Rwanda, that is a dictator, whatever they call him, a great man, is building his country. Would there be a military coup in Rwanda just now? It's an accumulation. Why is there no military coup in the United States? This is an accumulation of, a long time. Frustration, poverty, wickedness. You think those coup plotters don't have people who have passed through Libya to go to Italy? You are joking. You think it's just a mere coincidence that there was a coup in Mali, the soldiers chased away France, there was a coup in Guinea, there was a coup in Burkina Faso, there was a coup in Niger, now Gabon. This is Avia Brazilians. It's a state of sober reflection. We should just have a rethink. Since 1999, what brings coup, my dear brothers and sisters, is hunger, corruption, wickedness, perpetual evil, long-lasting evil by political class. There was a time a political nitwit, one of Nigerian presidents said, Nigeria have money, but we don't know how to spend it. Yet, even then, we didn't have 24 hours electricity. We didn't have metro system. We didn't have railway system. Even if we had, it's a decayed one. We didn't have a good educational system. We didn't have functioning, viable, futuristic system of government. Somebody went on air to tell the whole world that Nigeria have money, we don't know how to use it. Whether you wish it or not, listen, coup must come. If you don't want coup, why having a transparent, free and fair elections? Why are your citizens leaving the country and you are not concerned? Do you know how many Nigerians are in Morocco just now, waiting to cross to Spain due to lack of opportunities back home? Do you know how many Nigerians are in Libya just now? Do you know how many Nigerians are littered across the world, waiting to enter one Western country or the other because of leadership wickedness? The tips we have as politicians. Since 1999, is it not enough to build? How many years did Singapore pick themselves from third world country, slipping to the fourth world country, to become a first world country today? How many years? Why is there no coup in Malaysia? Why is there no coup in Singapore? Why don't they have coup in Cambodia, in Vietnam? Why don't they have coup in China? When you don't give, and you build your houses, politicians, you remember to put alternative water supply called borehole, and you don't know we need a Ministry of Water Resources for Nigerians to pay bills and get water? Everywhere is littered with borehole in the whole country, where we have shameless leaders. And this has, side effect, climate change. The day it will come on us, the day modern nature will react to that nonsense we are doing in the name of getting water to drink. I mean the government, the day it will backfire. You build your house, you think of alternative power supply, generator, solar system. So you cannot think of a permanent solution for the nation, 24 hours electricity. You travel abroad, you see medical activities. You can a young boy, Sergio Mane, now playing in Saudi Arabia. He was in Liverpool when he used $600,000. Contacted a French and a Swiss and a German company to build a Mediplex, a general hospital in his village. A young boy with $600,000, and it was done within the space of 9 months. Go and fact check me. A young boy. If it was a federal government work, they'll tell you it's $9 billion. That hospital is not only serving the country of Senegal, it's serving Gambia, it's serving neighboring countries around. Neighboring countries. They even gave him a national award. A young boy with $600,000 in 9 months, he built a general hospital. That's for children, for eye treatment, for maternity, for whatever. Employ doctors and reduce the money for the poor people to the barest minimum. The doctors are still being paid by him till now. Government came in somehow. But we have leaders who are saying, don't copy what's going on in other country. Don't behave like that. They only remember Nigerians when it's time to obey rules and regulations. When it's time to fix the country, they give us stories upon stories. It's only Nigeria we see leaders. They just come and make speech for every day for 8 years, for 4 years. Speech upon speech upon speech with audio developments. And the governors have also copied that. The senators have copied that. The rep members have copied that. Local government chairman has copied that. Deputy governors have copied. It's a trickle-down syndrome. And guess what? It may not be cool in Nigeria. It could be something far worse if Obi will not get his mandate. What did Burkina Faso tell Nigeria? Is in Niger? He said, shut up, Mr. Tinubu. We know who won. We know the real winner of that election. Go and ask JJ Rawlings. Go and ask Ghanaians. It was not a coup. It was a red oil bath, or you can say blood bath. JJ Rawlings on that famous day or infamous day at that banquet in Ghana, where all the corrupt leaders were gathered. He closed the door and finished them off. You will be happy if it will be a coup, because what is coming is bad. When we talk, people say we talk too much. We are in the political hypothesis. We are in our political laboratory, looking at the first origo of crisis, war of attrition, and belligerencies. You cannot sow rice and expect to reap coconuts. No, it's not possible. These are backlashes. These are boomeranging effects of long time accumulation of wickedness by leaders. If what will happen in Nigeria will be a coup, leaders will be happy. At least some of them will have time to run. It's going to be terrible. It's going to be terrible, because you cannot blame Mother Nature that she didn't give you time to fix this country. You have First Republic, Second Republic, Third Republic. My goodness. My goodness. My good. How long will it take to declare emergency on Medicare Medicare in Nigeria? How long will it take to bring out the national confab resolutions under Jonathan Goodluck, that everybody should be properly represented at the federal government? Or if we have to break the country, how long will it take? So Gabon, I'm happy for them. Yes, as a political scientist, as a social scientist, you will say, I'm not supposed to talk like this. The best form of military government is worse than the worst form of democracy. That's a boogaboo. It's a fallacy. It's a lie. The democracy has brought nothing but tears, sorrow, and blood to me. I grew up hearing that story. I schooled hearing that story. I've questioned my professors. Up till now, we are still in a crickum crank. We are still arguing about it. There is a lie. African democracy is a lie. It's a fraud. Nigerian government is a fraud. There is no government in Nigeria. It's a business cartel run by wicked men and women. That is the reason Obi is fighting his mandates. In a sense system, Obi would have been ruling because he won the elections. Why did you switch off beavers? Why do you have Guinea passport? How come you are engrossed in narcotics, litigations? How come now you are engrossed in forgery with Chicago? How come how come APC even won after failing for 8 years? Buhari should be in prison as we speak. He should be in prison. Mother Nature is coming with something else in Nigeria. He's just distributing the small one, military coup to other people. Military coup will be a good thing compared to what's going to happen in Nigeria to the political class. Mark me. We don't talk here and it doesn't happen. It will happen. 99% it will happen. You can't keep treating human beings the way Nigerian leaders treat Nigerians. They just watch them take out of the country. You can't even declare emergency on the massive brain drain, the massive migration. You can't even declare emergency on hunger in the land. You are lying that we have unemployment of 4%. Nigeria unemployment is more than 50%. Forget about what they are telling you, the Bureau of Statistics. It's a lie. Those are buttered lies. You can't even declare emergency on our borders. You can't declare emergency on citizenship rights. You can't declare emergency on Southeast situation and call for a public referendum or call for a national confab. A second one if need be. You are fooling yourself, appointing ministers, borrowing money secretly and publicly. You think we don't know. Even if we don't know, you can hide it from men, but you can't hide it from Mother Nature. Nature has a way of paying back. Karma is the bitch and it's real. Karma is visiting other countries close to us. Who will be the next? When you are stealing your monies made for roads, people die. They lost their lives on those bad roads. Money made for education. Young people now see education in Nigeria as a scam. Money made for electricity. You steal it and you are importing generator. And you think something worse than coup will not come? When you are busy rigging elections, you are busy, taking people who speak the truth. You suppress their public opinion. You suppress to God.
Alex, are you okay?
Yes, can you hear me?
Okay, we lost you, but you are good now. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, for me, I didn't know you guys lost me. So for me, I just want you to know that Mother Nature is paying back. You can manipulate elections. You can steal mandate. You can fool people around the world. You can join France to do the evil. But let me tell you, Mother Nature is visiting other countries around you. Who will be the next now? Can you hear me, guys? Who will be the next? So for me, whether they like it or not, whether we praise Gabon people or not, what will happen in Nigeria. Obi is the last thread, is the last straw that will break the camel's back on Nigeria oneness. Forget about Nigeria. It's a fraud. Obi has come to show all of us that it's a fraud, because you cannot tell me an Igbo man can't be a president. No. Igbo man is good enough to pay his taxes. Igbo man is good enough to contribute to the development of this country. Igbo man is good to serve in Nigerian military. Igbo man is good to work as an airport staff. Igbo man is good enough to be a rep member, yet he can't be a president. That means he's not a Nigerian. So, and with all the evil going on, with all the lack of development, the way our leaders just loot money with impunity, organize parties, float it on social media. Listen, there is a backlash. There is a day of reckoning. A day of reckoning for Nigerian political class is very close. Mark my word, if it's a coup, you are going to be very happy. You are going to be very lucky, because it's something far worse than a coup. It's going to be happening. As it's happening in the east, you hear it's happening in Benin. You hear it's happening in the north. It will be one-time cleansing. It will just be a cleansing. Even if you are abroad, it will happen to you. A set of people will come, real cleaners. They are preparing. They are watching, waiting for judiciary. Because you can't tell me,
Alex. Can I interject, please?
Yes, come in.
Thank you very much. You see, when J.J. Rawlings was in jail, they judged him and they were about to waste him. They didn't believe that the young military guys under him would take up the arm and overthrow that government again and bring J.J. Rawlings to come and deal with them the way they should understand and the language they will understand. Exactly such a thing, like you are trying to describe it now, is going to come to our country. Let's wait and see.
My respected elder brother, thank you. If you see what's happening in Nigeria, a nation that got so blessed, let's clap for God. God is wonderful. Look at Gabon. I didn't even know Gabon has such mineral resources. Every African country is rich. No wonder these Western powers don't want to let us be. But we are our problems. The day we stand up in unity and bring the best of us to engage the Western powers, that day we're going to be great. Well, how did they Tiger do it? They brought their best brains, their best orators, best people with integrity, best people with character, best people with qualifications, best scientists, best diplomats, best leaders. They discovered them and they launched them into every aspect of the country, or the aspect of the economy, agriculture, sports, everything. These are Malaysia came up. These are Singapore came up. Cambodia, Vietnam, all the countries our people are running to today. Gentlemen, there is no rocket science in building a nation. There is no, even if the whole world is against you, if you want to stand, you will stand. So our leaders don't want to stand the country. They think they just continue to bamboozle us. They think they just continue to send their children abroad and leave the school in decadence. They think they just continue to rig elections and get away with it. They think they just continue to make our people leave the country and they are happy. They are pretending they are not seen at the immigration port of every port of exits of the country. They are pretending that we don't know they borrow money and loot this same money to these same people who give them this money. A day of reckoning is coming. What is happening in Gabon, in Niger, in Burkina Faso? These are flashes of warning. When a ship is sinking, the captain will send flashes of light into the sky just to send warning to other people, either signaling for help or to also tell them the danger. So these are splashes of warning to the judiciary, splashes of warning to the senators, to the past and present leaders, to the cabals in Aso Rock, the cabals in Daura, the cabals in Sokoto, the cabals in Kano, those who think Nigeria belongs to them, those who have the satanic ideology that they will dip the Quran into the river Niger, whatever boogaboo they've been given by their past fathers. No, we say no. We in Edo State, we say no. We say no. We don't have lives to give to be wasted. We cannot suffer in this wicked economy, and we will support any set of patriotic leaders, be it military, be it ideological nationalists who want to clean the system. In any way we can help them, we will help them. If it means joining them to do whatever they want to do, we will join them, so long as in good faith. If Obi will not get his mandate, if the judiciary knows what is coming, just like the children of Issachar in the Bible, who had the understanding of time, they knew what Israel ought to do. If they want to, apply wisdom and postpone the doomsday forever, they should just declare Obi the president, looking at the evidence before them, looking at the matters, litigations, litigations surrounding Tinubu. Tinubu should just be arrested for forgery, for manipulations, for even Professor Mahmoud. Buhari himself, APC shiftings should be taken into custody, because what's happening in Gabon, it's coming, my dear brothers and sisters. Niger is already on their own. Who knows what is coming? Who will be the next? So I leave that for you to answer, because the hunger in the land has united everybody. The Jackman syndrome, the massive migration have brought us together. The price of fuel has brought us together. The fraudulent palliative the governors are distributing have brought us together. Because there is no sign of anything happening, no sign. The more they try to do whatever they want to do, the more they embezzle, the more they lie to us, and the more they just think we'll just move on. It's coming, something is coming. If it is a coup, you are going to be happy. It's not a coup. I can bet my life. It's not a coup. It will not be a coup. And you cannot run anywhere you are around the world. It will reach you so long you are part of this wicked system, past or present. So the best thing, judiciary, to avoid this thing coming on you guys, because judiciary is fact, the judgment will start from the very altar, the altar of justice, which is the judiciary. You will not escape it, because the blood of innocent is crying to God. So, gentlemen, I'm very angry, and I say I'm happy for those who are in Gabon. I hope the military people are patriotic. I hope they will not be worse. I hope they really have the interest of Mother Africa. I hope they want to correct the system. I hope they will not be worse than people they took away from power. Just like Burkina Faso is doing, they should follow suit and ask questions. The Burkina Faso leader asked, why are our children dying in the Mediterranean Sea? The day that guy asked that question, guys, gentlemen and ladies, I cried. Tears fell from my eyes. A man on that platform with that, status, we ask the real questions. He said, let me quote him, with all we have, with all the wealth in Africa, in our soil, why are our people going to the sea to lose their lives? We must ask ourselves honest questions before he now requested for Mr. Putin if Burkina Faso can have a nuclear plant. And they are working on it. That's a signal to France and to the rest of the world. So something is going to happen. It's not just talk. These are philosophies, these are hypotheses, these are theories that have been tested and they've been proved to be true. It will happen in Nigeria. You cannot continue to do something continuously and expect a different result. So, Mr. Elvis, Thank you for the good work. I thank Obi Dati movement for exposing and for bringing leadership of compassion, of of good, of character that can be verified. For letting us know the way. Obi has become an ideology. Obi has told us how to carry ourselves. And with the way he has even done it, he has put them in more confusion. No need to arrest him now. No need to poison him because it will not even work. There are more than 70 million Obis right now, and I'm proud to be one of them, yours sincerely. So I will leave it here. Congrats to Gabon, congrats to Niger, congrats to Burkina Faso, congrats to Mali, and congrats to the next person. I hope is not Nigeria. Thank you.
Good job, Alex. Good job, Alex.
Okay, Mr. Alex, we don't lost you again. Okay, I'll come back to you.
Yes, I'm done. I'm done.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you. All right, we have Mr. CM just joining us right now. August CM, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. I just wanted to greet you first. We'll come back to you. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Edwin, sir, if you are there, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Yeah, I start with my wonderful brother. One of his points he raised, which was very, very essential and important to all of us, and that's the issue of Arise TV. From what I have understood for quite a while now, I think the problem of Arise TV is this guy, Rufai, cannot do it all. They are compromising actually gradually, and this is the work of Agbado. He doesn't want anything genuine. He doesn't want anything that is truthful, that is honest. He doesn't want it. Hence, he has seen that I think the only TV now that is giving a little bit voice to the voiceless in Nigeria is this Arise TV. And he's targeting them. And the owner lives in London, and they must have been hitting the man with all sorts of threats and whatever. And now the man definitely will always want to reciprocate by, giving some random warnings to his staff, which is normal. It's a pity, though. It's painful that it's like that. But that should be the truth, and that should be the fact of what we are seeing with Arise TV right now. You see, when we leave there, let's go straight to the certificate issue, which he has been using to fool or to insult the entirety of Nigerians. They should carry out the complete forensic audit of the school certificate and the school record, and then give us details, because we can no longer be waiting. So that is on my own side, and that is the way I see this issue, because this thing can be done within 6 to 12 hours, no matter what they want to get out of that place. But this man again that is involved, he does what he knows best doing: delaying, employing all sorts of tricks, employing different hands, lying, falsificating every sort of things to make sure this thing does not come to the light of the day for the public and for the world and for Nigeria in general. And it's painful, though, but I know that the fight he is into now is not the fight between him and Nigerians, but the fight between him and God that has created that nation, Nigeria, and that has created the souls that has long been buying because of the wickedness and the bad governments of our country, Nigeria, and the wrong governance and the bad policy that they've put in place just to suppress the society so that they can continue to do what they do. You see, Nigeria is not a monarchy system. Now you want to bring your son to come and be a minister. How gullible, wicked, and unreasonable you are. for you to not think the next thing is for you to bring your son to come and be the minister of the youth. These are the youth people said they have nothing to contribute. Now your son will be a minister of youth that has nothing to contribute to a nation. Then why will you waste money in that office? Give her that portfolio when you know the people that portfolio is going to manage has nothing to contribute to the society meaningfully. Don't you see that you are deceiving yourself? You see, you lie at a point of the beginning of a journey. And when you are to rest while on journey, you lied. And when you are getting close to the end of the journey, you lied. At the time you reach the last point of your journey, you lied. Don't you see now that your best name should be, we should now change your name? Well, I'll leave you to your fate and to Mother Nature, like my brother just said, Alex. Fate will judge you. The sun of the day will judge you. The moon of the night will judge you. And the light of the day will judge you. The gullible life of Nigerians that you've disrupted and destroyed, directly or indirectly, their spirit will run after you. They will judge you and they will ask you, no matter what it takes, and no matter how long it will be, they will ask you. And my dear, wonderful brother, Uncle Elvis, there's a mistake you made just now because I know that is not your person. You don't do such a thing. I'm only going to repeat it so that those people listening to us will not say you are biased. No, it was a slip of tongue, I know. I have to say it before I even measure it. I have to now say what really happened there. When you now said no, you don't give the person you want them to give the government, Peter, to be, who will not take it. No. If they don't give the Peter Obi the mandate of the people, I know that was what we were driving at. But those idiots that will not want to, I'm sorry to use this language, those people who does not have their senses in them and does not see beyond the tip of their nose, they will not want to realize exactly where you were heading to. Maybe you shorten the words you were about to use. So I want them to hear if they listen. And each of them have taken that word into cognizance that is not exactly what you mean. Here in Nigeria Watch, things like that is not accepted. You don't force people to do things that is improper. That is one of the motto of Elvis. And I will not say the way he had wanted to say it. Though he's not the one speaking now, but I believe he will pardon me to say it, and I believe that is the way he wanted. So I want to leave that place. And then to a gentleman who was now saying there will be no judgment on the 16th, I think I know exactly where you were heading to. Why? Because if the judgment is not carried out, it's not given on the 16th. If by coincidence they now move it to 17th, that would not jeopardize the whole right of the election tribunal, which was supposed to have been delivered at the last day, which is 16th of September. That means if anything is done, when they now go to Supreme Court, they will now say it elapsed the time frame, and everything that happened in the election proceedings tribunal automatically will go down the drain. These are part of criminal technicalities that can be involved into the system as we speak. But so, I believe that is what that guy was trying to explain, but he couldn't put it clear. If, for example, you are mid-16th and then you now say, okay, by 17th they now give judgment. No. The case is dead. It's over. It's dead. That is the system, and that's how it goes. A day beyond that day, it's over. Everything we are talking about now will be over. And if they want to think they can use that as technicalities and ideas to now rob the people completely of the mandate and what the people have been crying for they know well that they were not elected. People never voted for them. If that is what they want to do, they should know they are inviting the khaki boys to come and do what they know how to do best. Because what is happening now in Africa or West Africa and its environs, they should know this is a time to take caution, precaution as a durable metaphor for any reasonable person who wants to have peace and who wants to coexist in a quiet environment, in a peaceful environment, in a wonderful environment that is conducive. Otherwise, they are now calling for the opposite. And the response will not be good. If it comes to the youth of the country coming out, they don't think the khaki boys are there for them. They might be surprised on what they're going to get. And if they do it in the other way around, maybe the khaki boys to take decision to do it themselves, they might not like what they are going to get from the khaki boys, because it's quite enough now, it's quite a long time, and they've been insulting the intelligence of every Nigerian. It's time for people to know. And people were now saying, in Nigeria, they cannot fight terrorism. And it has been there for quite a long time now. Gentlemen, terrorism was an introduced affirmation in the circle of these people who brought them in. They came to introduce them for their own benefit, for them to be able to do whatever they want to do, reap and mine most of Nigeria's natural resources. Doing this, bringing these people in to obstruct and then block every linkage and every traces that would have been carried out. They are using these people as a sketch runner-up to fortify the environment where they are mining our national resources, all these so-called cabals. So there's not like terrorists in Nigeria. These people planted them, they invented them, they brought them in, and then they recruit them, and then they stabilize them. So for that simple reason, let nobody make that statement by saying terrorists are long be dead. No, these people, they are not terrorists. They are man, woman like me and you that has been organized by criminal organizing bodies that call themselves cabal, just to now take over what belongs to Nigerians in their own hand. They've refused Nigerians taking their destiny into their own hands. Instead, they want to do it for Nigerians at the detriment of the life of every other Nigerians. They've seen it that they feel they are just there and they have the right, and when they say it is done and it's over. But one thing they should know, this is a metaphor that is going around Africa and West Africa right now. Let it not spill over. Let it not spill over to a country like Nigeria. Because why? Gabon, like was being referred to just now, is a country of about 3 million people. It's not even up to a state in Nigeria. The population, what I mean, the population otherwise. So when these people are doing what they are doing, they should also always think. They should open their eyes when they are asleep. I think that is the best advice I can give to them. They should always open their eyes when they are asleep. Otherwise, when the unspeakable will start to unfold, they have no place to run to. They have no sick and hidden haven to protect them. Because why? Those that has been patient all along, been quiet all along, those that has been labeled and been called fools all along, and they've been answering when they now say enough is enough. Let me have my fair share. I don't think they can be able to stand what they are going to see. It's about to explode. It's about to explode. And the so-called judiciary, these people that they fed, yes, it's just money. Let us give them the money they want, and they will always make good use of it. You can go abroad, you can go and live. Look at what is happening to Mahmoud now, Yakubu. When they give him that money, I will tell you, they must have told him, when you just take it, declare this result, this is how it's going to happen. I will tell you right now, Mahmoud, between him and God, is regretting his life. But he cannot come out to tell the gullible Nigerians the exact truth. He must have regretted. Look at it now, somebody using you is an illiterate, he has no certificate. You that read, you have a doctorate degree, your eyes peel out when you were prepping and reading. And somebody who has no certificate to train that to show for, come and use you and dump you. Who is not the illiterate between you and Tinubu? Who is not the illiterate between you and Tinubu? He used you with the power of the money and dumped you into ocean where you don't know how to swim. That's exactly what is happening to you, Mahmoud. Sleep about it. Somebody has to tell you the fact. The eyes does not see itself except through mirror and other reflection mix. One has to tell you what you cannot see yourself. Let somebody say it. I'm ashamed of you with all the knowledge and all you have acquired in the world of education, in the classroom. At the end of the day, a man without certificate used you and put you into a total mess. So you and him now, who is now an illiterate, you are. And there's a lot of other people, millions of other people like that. The judges, I'm using this word now as a paraphrasing word for people to understand where people will also find yourselves later. Because this is the same way he has used Mahmoud. These are sugar-coated tongues. They can deceive anything. These people can talk to monkey without holding banana, and monkey will yield. Come down from the tree. Obey them. Obey their command. That is the same situation you people are walking into now, strolling into now. Advise yourselves. If not for the sake of any other thing, sake of Nigerians. If not for the sake of Nigerians, sake of your children. If not for the sake of your children, for the sake of your grandchildren. Do what is right. Don't fall prey to this trap that this man has always been setting to destroy intelligence and well-read, meaning Nigerians. You know why? Look at what lies ahead. Yeah, I've said it. And this is the same thing. So he must have used Kwakwazo to block Obi because he would not feel Kwakwazo will obstruct his northern vote if he's to go with Obi. Which, of course, God Almighty, that is beyond man, still did it without even Kwakwazo. But I will tell you, Kwakwazo was thinking even after the money, another ministerial appointment or whatever will still come. But he's not surprised that that man has dumped him. He's waiting for him now. That's Tinubu. This one is like a chess player. They are criminals. He plays with you like he's playing a chess game. At the end of the day, one thing you all should know, let this boiling water, let it not split over and spill over. If it split over, it will be good. But when it spill over, it's dangerous. People cannot stand it. Because splitting is okay. It's not serious. But when it spill, it's another thing. I beg every one of you, judiciary, for once, for God's sake, restore your dignity. Do the needful. Obedient, I'm not saying you should bend the law for because of Peter Obi or because of obedience. No. Go straight to the facts. Give it according to the mandate of the people. Do it according to what the Constitution has stipulated. According to the guideline. Let principles of dignity and fellow humanity be upheld. And let respect be restored into your noble environment. So you people will now be regarded. For we used to understand that judiciary is the last hope of a common man. But in Nigeria, you people have said no. Opposite
Epa,
is
please.
the other, I mean, the
Epa,
other way.
can I interject you, sir, for 10 seconds?
Yes, very
please?
well, my brother. You're welcome, my brother.
Why is our government always thinking about battling crime, battling the Nigerians from doing this, from doing that, trying to checkmate the military or trying to make sure they run after Yahoo boys and so on, but they cannot battle development. And the best way, like Obi said, to battle on a crime is to lift people out of poverty, development. Look at what Obi did. He went to Egypt to study how they got electricity for 24 hours. He went there for some days before the elections. So why are our leaders, my question is, why are they always thinking of going after Nigerians, when other countries are thinking of other means like developing the country?
Can I respond now?
Yes, thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, my response is this. When somebody does not know what it means to be an administrator, does not know how to lead, and he does not know what he or she has vied for from point A to Z to deceive the people, he will always want to cry a foul play. It's just like somebody who does not know A to Z, A, B, C, D, and is not telling you he's a professor. Professor of what? Administrative policy is a normal policy. People will not say it's simple, but it's one of the most difficult policy in life because human management is there. Resources management is there. Don't forget. And among all this environment, what do these people know? What is their best speed of specialization? So when these people don't know what to do, the next thing, they divert the attention of the people to those people whom they've put into crime from their bad policy and their bad management. That is people who are responsible in pushing these people into crimes. But they will not want the people to see it from that perspective. They are like that. Like you are trying to say now, people into crime, and at the end of the day, like this Boko Haram and Co. Me and you, we know clearly that it is an organized crime. They organize these people. So at the end of the day, they will tell you they are fighting it. Do you realize that in any government, nobody audits security security fund. You know, nobody auditing, no auditor audit anything that is used to fight crime. Is voted for crime. You don't audit the security fund of a state, of a country, of a minister. Anything that is budgeted for security to fight crime, nobody audit it. You know why? Most of these people, like I just say, let me give you for a very good example. It's between 5 to 800 million every month, and nobody audits it. Whether the way it is used is sold to the governor. So also is in the federal. So they will always organize crime. They will always allow crime to flow because it's one of the aspects they use to siphon the economy of that country. If you find out a lot of things about Babangida, go and read about it. All the money, in most cases, that Babangida took, more than 80%, they were all security budgets. If you look at Obasanjo, 80% of the money that was unable to be detected, most of them were voted as a security budget. So it's like that with them. They have a way they do this thing. It's their own prayer. It's their own making for there to be a gullible crime. So I think I always tell you that this is what they've been fighting for the society. It's a pity. It's painful. It's disheartening. We all know. But one thing they should know, they are no more than God Almighty that created all of us. The spirit of every Nigerian will ask them. The only thing that I am praying for is that let their sin be upon them and not upon their children or their grandchildren. If their children is part of it, let it be upon them also. But if they have innocent grandchildren that never partake in all this heinous crime, let Almighty vindicate those children, those grandchildren. Whatever they know, they shall pay, and it shall be the part of their inheritance before God Almighty. I think I have to yield this evening. Sir, I yield the floor. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Dwayne. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. It's good to have you on the panel today. All right. Thank you very much. I think we still have a couple of people to go. We have Peacesoft with us. Peacesoft, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Before that, let me appreciate those of you right here. Thank you very much, everybody on the comment section. Those of you listening to us, please press on the like button, help us to share. Peacesoft, please talk to us at 8 minutes. Then after Peacesoft, then we come to Black Panther. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, very clear, sir.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for everybody. Listener here, commenters. God bless you. I really appreciate this topic tonight because it's a very, very interesting topic, and I know a lot of people want to say it, people want to comment, and all kind of stuff. Now, you see, I don't really want to talk much about what happened in Gabon because I know we'll be saying all of these things. These things become a long time. If you go back to early this year when we're having conversations, we understand that a reset is happening even globally, and we've discussed all of these things before this time. And I'll equally say that African countries will not be exempted from this reset that is going on. Now, it depends on how it's going to happen. So currently, every leaders or every politicians in different countries in Africa, so it depends on how you are seeing it and what measure you're taking to ensure that it does not happen in your own country. So it's not something, if it's going to happen, it's going to happen. It's not something anybody can stop because a lot of stuff is happening because the Kaki people, like our brother said, they've been monitoring all of these things for a long time. Remember, they are suffering too. They have families. How much is their salary? Go and check every sergeant, every military sergeant's salary. It's compared to nothing. So he's just suffering. So these things also affect them. So they pay them very little money. It does not really reach any good. On street here, you see a military man on top of Okada. Sometimes you see them dragging in the bus station, try to get into a bus. That's bullshit. We're talking about our own military, which means there's no dignity, there's no respect. The politicians do not have respect for them. They do not have dignity. They don't have dignity for our military. Our military are just, they are hustlers. They're just like hustlers like us. For example, number one, we're crying that there's a lot of insecurity in our society. If you're in abroad or in a developed country, and maybe you've attended security classes, have you ever been taught that mounting checkpoints will reduce crime in any society? Has it ever happened in security classes? This is the first time I'm seeing. I mean, you get into the country, you see a security checkpoint everywhere. Which means those checkpoints are identified already by criminals. They already know that you're going to be right here, so they create an alternate route. So even if you caught any little thief, it means that you actually caught nothing because your position is already identified. A security man's checkpoint or a spot is not even supposed to be really identified. In all the developed countries, do you see checkpoints everywhere when you are not fighting war? Checkpoint is only introduced in a system when there is a war or there is an emergency event that happened in a particular place to stop movement of people from going into those particular areas, or when they are looking for a specific item. You see, this is all bullshit. You see everywhere checkpoint, and there's criminality everywhere. They're never going to be able to fight crime when you have checkpoints everywhere, because all the checkpoints they're already identified by criminals. You're never going to be able to fight crime. You're never be able to cop crimes in your society. So all of these things, you just know these guys do not even have security plan. Whoever gave them those ideas, I don't know. Another thing is, you see policemen with AK-47 on the street. This is madness. You see them on the checkpoint with AK-47. There is no war. You are holding those type of heavy equipment on the street. Who do you want to use it on? They use that to threaten people in the bus, people trying to get to their different locations, and then I don't know. I try to study the system a lot. I try to kind of look at the architecture. It's all nonsense. It's all nonsense. I see they never received training. They still behave like people who got nothing upstairs. You see, in Nigeria, in the case of Nigeria, regards to this election, I think that what will happen will happen. You know, you see, I know that a lot of people are expecting, judgment from the judiciary. I equally know that these people do not have conscience. One of the reasons I think they are delaying it because they think that a lot of Nigerians are going to get used to, before you know it, they're going to try to forget about some petty things just so they could just pass that judgment. That's what they're doing, you know. But we're on top of the game. We know that that's not going to happen, and then they must give the right judgment, which means we know who won the election. Number one, constitutionally, Tinubu is not supposed to be the president of Nigeria because the constitutional requirement was not met, was not fulfilled. 25%, Abuja 25%. That's right there. Only that alone can destroy his election. Only that alone. Because we know the constitution. Why do we have the constitution? The constitution is given to the country, to the people, for everybody to read and understand. So I do not even need judges to tell me what is in the constitution. Those are the items that are left for the people. I could say, okay, maybe the judges may want to, interpret those ones using their own knowledge, their experience, just to bring in peace. But the one that is really play in the constitution, we already know these things. We read them. They are written in English. So I don't need a judge to come tell me, hey, 25% and armed 25. So you're going to tell me armed simply means to remove or not considerable? That's not happening. You can't tell me armed will be considered tomorrow not considerable. That's not what it means. Armed simply means an inclusion that without this is a requirement. That without this, there will be no further. Your items, your information will not be correct. That's how it works. So I do really believe that they should do, or they're going to do the right thing. Otherwise, as I said, I'm with Alex, and I think I listened to Black Panther yesterday. I'm also with him on that. If they wouldn't do the right thing, if they wouldn't follow the constitution of Nigeria, then there will be no need for Nigeria. Then we won't go out because we know our history, we know where we're coming from. I'm an Edoma, so I know my history. I know where I'm coming from. And believe me, a lot of boots are already on the ground. A lot of boots. So we are not ready for all this bullshit. I mean, we travel around the world. We have all the different skills around the world. We know exactly how things run in other countries. And we are not going to sit back. That's why I said maybe you never can tell 2024. Maybe we're just going to be talking about prime minister, which means Nigeria might be dissolved. This election is very critical. It's very, very critical. I know the military is not going to do anything now until maybe there's a judgment because they slapped first time during the swearing. So maybe they might not slap this time. Just in case they went to bed. Well, we already got a lot of boots. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much. All right, my people. Thank you all. The son of the president of Gabon that they took today, this is what they find in his apartment. The Gabon army have released this video. They find this in his apartment. For you to know that these people, they are not just doing what they are devil. These people, they are satanic. They are dead. I don't know. Please, maybe somebody will borrow words to describe the kind of people they are. Let me put this video on the screen so that everybody can see it together. I don't know why the video is not showing. It's supposed to show. Fortunately, the video is not playing here. Okay, let me bring it on to you again shortly. Let me see. Guys, press on the like button. This video, whether you like it or not, by fire, by force, you must play. So don't worry. Let me see why it did not play. Before that, I would like somebody else to be talking to me. I'll stop you while you're talking. You know, that's please soft. Black Panther, please talk to us, sir. Let me prepare this video.
Thank you, Mr. Najawa. Can you hear me clearly? Can anybody hear me clearly? Okay,
yes,
thank you. Thank you, Mr. Najawa. Thank you for giving us a platform where we all can speak out the truth. And I want to state here, thank you to everyone that have spoken. Alex, Bishop, all of you that have spoken, you've spoken greatly, and I really am amazed and I'm happy with what is happening. Africa is undergoing a reset. And that reset, we should not speak negative about that reset. Like I used to say, Africa is the jewel of the world and the richest continent on the surface of the earth. It is not by our making. It is God who brought us and gave us this wealth. That is why you see when the explorers, they came like friends. But once they noticed the resources and the human capacity of the land called, the motherland called Africa, they now went and took us as slaves. But the Bible says all things will work together for good for us, and it's going to work. I would like to speak on from the video that was presented on the women that went to I think they went to the French embassy to lay the complaint about France, how France has set up in the Sahel, and how France have been selling arms to the insurgents we're having along the Sahel down to West Africa. And I want to say here, Gabon, Nigeria is very, very strategic. Gabon is in the central of Africa and is very, very strategic. And Nigeria is very, very strategic. What put Gabon and Nigeria together is the mineral resources reserve in their land. Gabon is a great country. But before I go into that one, I want to speak on the women that came. The women that came, they said so many things that we all took as maybe they are not trying to say something or to move France away from West Africa. No, the secret.
Okay, on that Black Panther.
Okay.
I bet no first. Let's see if we can play this video now. What the army find in the apartment of the son of the president.
Je repars là pour rencontrer le général. Oui, on repart là pour rencontrer le général, il n'y a pas de problème. Attention, allô? C'est le procureur. Allô? C'est où vous avez quitté là-bas? Allô? Allô? Oh, ok, oui, allô? Oui? Oui? Non, non, ça reste pas où?
You all can see billions of dollars. I don't know whether billions, I'll call this one. Muna say money full different luggages everywhere in the house. This will not be the papa for the apartment of the son. Now this one they give $1 million to their girlfriend, may they go do birthday. See them. Why the people are languishing away?
This is satanic.
Just look. These are the this is what's happening in Africa. This is greed.
Just look at the faces of those military people that cause the coup. How hungry they look. How hungry they are.
This is so wicked.
Right.
This is so wicked. The height of wickedness.
That is what the white man has been giving them so that they can sell their brother to the world.
This is for the son. Not the money where they account, different account in different country. The one where you're inside room waiting for the carry bundle. They give anybody. Oh God!
You never thought the one they for your account for abroad, though.
That's what I'm saying.
You see,
this is wicked, man.
You go there like this for Nigeria, some places.
Plenty now.
This is wickedness.
Nigeria an example to the world now. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Najawash, for showing us that. I think that will buttress that point very, very strong. Yeah, I have a lot of. I've done little research I've done about Gabon. I'll say later. I want to go into this. The ladies that went. Those ladies. The women activists that went, or those ones that gathered themselves to rally, they've been giving a very strong fact to go and tell the world. But we are looking at it, I think there's nothing. I want to take you, everyone, back to when Dubai released the names of those that are sponsoring terrorism, Boko Haram in Nigeria. What happened? The Nigerian government hid it and close it. Now, along the Sahel, the only military, the foreign military that are very active and have boots on the ground are the French. Along the Sahel down to the West Africa, they are the only one that have substantial boots on the ground. Why are they having those boots on the ground? They'll be able to penetrate and proliferate the entire Sahel and down to West Africa with arms and ammunitions. That is there. It's right there. Go do your research. Everybody do your research. You will see what I'm saying. That is why those ladies have enough. They gave them the top secret that we Nigerians have they be keeping from us. That is the truth. But they diverted our mind and told us that it was the arms that were coming from Libya. Hell no. Hell no. These were financed by the French because France as a country cannot survive. If you see the quote that the lady gave, that was the quote that came out from the mouth of the French president. I've forgotten his name again. There are two of them that made that quote. France cannot survive without Africa. Now, let me connect it. When Agbado is not, I repeat, is not a Nigerian. You might say, oh, no, well, let's leave that. It's not a Nigerian. One, a non-citizen. Let us look at it like this. A non-citizen of a country, they cannot give that citizen that is not a Nigerian, let's say for a Nigerian person, they cannot afford to give him a diplomatic passport. Agbado was given a diplomatic passport as a Guinean. That is what he was given.
Please let me interject a minute, please. On what basis did they give him a diplomatic passport?
Yes, that is why I said it, that as a citizen, if you are not a citizen, you cannot grow up and possess a diplomatic passport of a country. I want you to think and go on about that. Then he contested as president. And while he was contesting, they told us that, Arise News told us that, oh, he went to Abati, said he went to organize, they said he went to organize for businesses so that I can lure them to Nigeria. Investors. A mono economy. What investors? Who is going to invest in Nigeria oil? Agbado went there because Agbado is a Guinean national. He went to see the president of France. Then he came back home, despite he went for medical checkup. Then he came back home, and before he was sworn in, he went back again. And he came back. He went to a world conference. He didn't appear there, but he went and met the French president for talks. Red flag. Now, the president, the Guinea military took over. I mean, the Niger military took over. Now, Agbado became the ECOWAS president. Now, what they've been discussing, the ripple effect, I told you, it is the Gulf of Guinea. They want to come in. That is why you have the proliferation of arms there, and that is why you have the militants and the terrorists are fighting there. That is why you see the Nigerian military, anytime they want to penetrate that place, they will say they should up guard and move back and stay on their lane. No attack. Now, Agbadona is pressing, they should do that. If they press, if the military goes to Niger Republic, that place will be let loose, and the French people will come into that place and take our oil reserve. We will be thinking that it's Boko Haram and the armed group that are taking over that place. That's a lie. They want to take over the Gulf of Guinea because the Gulf of Guinea have one of the largest reserves of mineral resources in the entire Africa. It's right in there. That is the bone of contention for the French people, the French government. That is the red flag there. So the game is quite clear that Boko Haram is being sponsored by the Western world to make African economy be unstable so that they can come in to take the resources because they need those resources to survive. The survival of Europe depends on Africa. But we are not still looking at it like that. The picture will keep on coming out. Keep on coming out. There's a reset in Africa, and you keep on having military takeover in so many African countries. Now, I want to go into Gabon. Gabon is a very beautiful country. After Kenya, you have one of the largest reserves of animals in the world in Gabon. After Kenya, is the beauty. The reserve is the beauty to watch. But when they had this Ebola disease, about 90% of their gorilla were killed. Now, Gabon is made up of 2.54 million in population. And they have what? They have one of the, in Africa, after Nigeria, they have the largest reserve of mineral resources. I'm telling you why Gabon has been tutored and dictated by France for more than 40 years. Why they stood there, why they made that president, his father ruled for 40 years, and his son is going to 13 years before he was ousted yesterday. The reason there is like this. Gabon has about 2 million tons of gold reserve, probably the largest in Africa. And they have about 2 billion tons of iron reserve. And you know what iron means? Iron ore. You know what it means to the Europeans? They have diamonds. Reserve of diamonds in their land. They have a lot of mineral resources. That is the reason. And Gabon had their independence in 1960, just like Nigeria. If France, as you see France as it is now, Nigeria is one spot, they need to come in. But Nigeria is too big for them. That is why they are looking out for, they want to get that small spot in the north, the coast of Guinea. They want to get that area because that area you can get from the ocean, everything from the ocean, you can take anything out and nobody will know. So what we are seeing here is that Agbado is not a Nigerian. If you want to go further, I would like to speak to every obedient. The first daughter of Agbado, let them go and bring out his mother. And from there, let's trace it. You can trace it. You can trace the mother. And we can get where Agbado comes in from. That is why you cannot see who is Agbado's grandparents, Agbado house, his family house. That is why you cannot see anyone. That is why he went and took and said, oh, the governor of Osun State is his cousin. That is a blatant lie. Go and check the wife that gave birth to the first daughter and check the woman that gave birth to the son. You all know this, the wife, present wife now. So from that trajectory, that is why I made mention that the judiciary itself will tell us who is Agbado. Is he a Nigerian or not? Does he meet the requirement to contest as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria? Did he get the 25% in the Federal Capital Territory? That is why I spoke yesterday with an aggressive heart that I have, which God has given me. That if the judiciary go do it the other way around, and justice is not served, the generation of every one of those 5 judges, the Nigerian sovereign people that hold the sovereignty of Nigeria, we go after them. And we will never forgive them. Never. We will never forgive them. Because of this word, that whatsoever you sow, you will reap. They have sown a lot of evil by giving that, by making that wrong judgment, if they do that wrong judgment. But if they give the right judgment, their name will be written in the gold of the history of Nigeria. The world's largest black concentrate in the world, where you have more than 200 million black men living, residing. So Nigeria is very strategic. Like I said, it's one of my submissions. Nigeria is the trigger to Africa. Nigeria can afford to have the largest military manpower in the entire Africa, but they don't want us to have it. But we have the men, and we can start from them to build our own technology. We have started. All the armored car, personnel carriers in the Nigerian army is built here in Nigeria. It's built here in Nigeria by our own sons and daughters. So why is it that they don't want us to grow according to resources that we have? It is because the survival of Europe is in Africa. That is why the president of France said Africa is a place that we cannot let loose. If we let loose of Africa, French goes down. That is why I said Africa is undergoing what's called a reset. And I made mention, the mindset of the military is no longer the mindset that you have again, because the generation of the military guys that are there now, they came from our generation and the new generation that are on ground now, fighting for the survival of their destiny. So what we have now, the mindset of military, is different, and none of us can say this is the mindset. But we all know African military, their mind has been reset. And come to think about it, the military is now part of Africa as a way of changing a government. We cannot take that away. That is why we can fight. There's nobody that you cannot remove. Even the military, we remove them. So many countries in Africa, they remove the military. You dialogue and you dialogue, they go. But the military has come to stay. The democracy they gave us, the result of democracy they gave us is that they know that we won't practice the democracy because the democracy itself is corruption. And we are like, we most Africans, we have been dealt with. Part of what they did to us might be affecting us. That is why you said, what is wrong? That's why some people will say, sometimes, some people will say in Europe, what is wrong with Africa? They cannot speak. It is because they pick among us and give them the golden food to sell their own brothers to them. That is what is happening. But there's a reset in Africa. It started in North Africa. We called it what? We gave it a name. Now it's not flowing. You remember we said one time, we discussed in the media that what happened in the Northern Hemisphere in Africa is going to have a ripple effect. And the ripple effect is what we are seeing now. Instead of us doing the job, but part of us in the military who belong to our generation, they are resetting it. And where on earth have you ever seen the military in the old generation? We bring out a picture and show to the world, this is what we have been dealing with. This is the people that have been ruling us. A child, look at the kind of money he has. Nowhere in Africa, they've not shown that. They do this in secrecy because that money, they will steal that money. But we have a reset, a renewed African military that wants their own country to develop because they have seen it in their war front. They'll tell them back down, and they are losing soldiers. Do you think that the Nigerian military have lost 1,000? Let's say they are telling us 1,700. They've lost more than that. And those boys, those gallant soldiers, the Nigerian soldiers in the war front, they have a mindset. And that mindset will be awakened. And it has been awakened. They are waiting for the set time. There is always a set time. Even God set a set time for him to bless the children of Israel. And the set time to take the children of Israel out of captivity, there is always a set time. The set time of Africa has come. And our own set time, we don't know. But we know there is a set time that is leveled among on Nigeria, that the set time will come. If justice is not done, something will happen. And it will not look like what has happened in the history of Nigeria, but it's coming with a new dimension. And that dimension is coming to make sure that Nigeria light among the nations of the world, because we have everything to become the greatest nation on earth, the greatest black nation on earth. If our brothers that are following us, that gained independence 1960 with us, have 2.4 million with just 4 million tons of gold reserve, they make more than 1.6 billion monthly on oil and gas. With 2.4 million population, 1 man family has been ruling that country. Just imagine the amount of money that have been taken from the land by this family and the Western world, aka France, from them. Just imagine it. Those resources that should be used. Every citizen of Gabon, every citizen of Nigeria should have a welfare package while you are not working until you get a job. That is the right, because you have right over your resources. But they've taken the right from us. And the Western world will preach democracy and right to you, while your right has been taken. And they gave you a system you know nothing about. And that is why you are maneuvering the system. That is why you are running the system, because the system does not conform to your DNA. African DNA is royalty. And that royalty has been practiced in UK. And they are surviving. And they gave birth to their own style of democracy, which the world itself is saying, oh, they are the beauty of the world. Remember, Africa, democracy was embedded in royalty. That is why I speak every day.
So that we can hear from Mr. Ogasiem. Thank you.
Okay, that is why I speak every day. We should carve our own way. We will rule ourselves. We should know that democracy, for it to work, you need to, if you want to take democracy as your own, you need to carve out your own democracy, your own style, give it a name. Don't take what they are, give it a name and have a strong institution that will back and bite very well. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
Thank you. Thank you, Black Panther. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Please, Mr. CM, talk to us, sir.
Okay, thank you, Naija Watch. Good evening, everybody. All protocols,
Good evening,
please. I hope I'm coming out loud and clear. Actually, today I reflected on a lot of things. Not more so when I had the coup d'etat in Gabon. Gabon used to be, from my reckoning, from what I know about Gabon, it's quite a very, prosperous country in terms of social amenity. Then relatively stable, peaceful, not prone to wars, very small in population, and well located anyway, that's by below the equator across it. But with what happened today, it has shown that what is taking place inside is not really what the world knows. So something is wrong. Then you ask yourself, is it really...
You are not very loud.
Is it really genetic? Sorry, is it really genetic that Africans, when they get into power, they wouldn't like to relinquish power?
No, but Ogasiem, why is it recently your voice is far away? Why?
Is it not? Are you not hearing me now? I don't
know,
know.
but people complain all the time. You don't read comments.
Yes, I saw it the other day. I was surprised. That's why today again, I think
even now it's low. It's always low. I don't know what you put on the head and everything. Throw them through the window. They are not working.
Sorry, it's working. It's working.
Do you want Agidi? If you want Agidi, we can send some to you so that your voice can be clearer.
You should have asked me what I want before. You should have asked me what I want before making suggestion. So
increase it from your system. Increase the volume from your system.
Yes, I have indeed. I have. So what happened was in Gabon, it's like what obtains in every African country. Sit tight. I don't know why, but one common denominator about all this is that it's all French countries, French colonies. So it means that they are suffering the same thing. What the guy in Mali is complaining about with respect to France is what the chap in Burkina Faso is saying. The same thing that in Niger, which is the issue at hand before this one, and now, Gabon. Cameroon, from a Cameroonian friend I have in US, he tells me the same. I've been saying it. I don't know why Ivory Coast is quiet, but in all, I see a positive influence in all this. Something is about to happen to the black race. This liberation time. The only way Nigeria can avoid this, which I wouldn't like a military coup in Nigeria, is for the judiciary. Now they've seen, if they've been wasting time with intention to read the mind of the people, I think they must have done enough research. Now look at what is happening across the Central Africa now, and then the West Africa, and each one, and then on top of Nigeria. So they should, as a matter of fact, just return P2B to power, so that Nigeria will not be a beacon. Because I know if P2B gets in, some of these African countries, they will, even the military, they will like to consult. They will like to come to Nigeria and then discuss because this is not African. But the fact that we are the judiciary is still dilly-dallying on this, or less maybe they are hoping that they want to put everything in order and then pronounce a judgment, which brings me to what somebody said earlier when I was listening from US. They will give a judgment. They can't escape it. There's nothing like they won't give. They will give a judgment. Because, like we have been saying here, P2B is Nigeria's last chance. Paya Adeban just said it. Say if it failed to elect P2B, let them say bye-bye to Nigeria. They know it. This is a time this is an idea whose time has come. The only way to do it is that the judiciary allow P2B to take over so that there will be Nigeria, or else it will just be a spontaneous issue. I can't see anybody holding Nigeria again together. No matter the military coup they bring, it cannot, because the awareness is there. You cannot rule us like Babangida did, Gowon did, Buhari during his first outing. The way they did, Abdul Salam, Abacha, all those ones are gone. The events taking place now, the awareness people will be brought to Nigerian politics. People cannot begin to quantify it. You can only imagine. You can only imagine the level of awareness that is around now. The fact that the economy is so bad and then people are barely nearly everybody is on the breadline. It's just and then yet people kept quiet. It's just because of the fact that they know that eventually when P2B gets in, the journey to reform Nigeria and transform it will begin. Failing it, all these ones they are saying it's just a child's play. No Nigerian can tolerate this shit again. We cannot just waste our time voting, commit all our resources, time, energy, money, only to come and have one criminal take over and then be dictating to us, telling Chicago not to release his details about why. What are you hiding? Meaning that you're a criminal. What are you hiding? You should be an example. You should be an example. Anyway, others have gone based on forgery. The chap in Kano has been sacked because of forgery. Mesomau has been sacked because of forgery. So his own cannot be different. There is no way Tinubu will be eligible to stand for election. All this idea that, Nigerians cannot be that stupid. Definitely, everybody should just go his own way. If you don't want to go, then you stay with Tinubu. But the thing is, nobody can stop anybody who wants to get out of Nigeria. We can't continue this mess. 2.4 million people in Gabon are deciding their destiny. Then over 200 million in Nigeria will be held hostage by a criminal. No, it can't work now. It cannot. I think all these things are just a pointer to what is to come. It's just for them to learn a lesson. It cannot work. Mali, what is the population of Mali? They are deciding their future. Niger, they are deciding their future. The same thing with Burkina Faso and others. Then Nigeria will just be held hostage by a criminal cabal dictating to us what to do, what not to do. They do elections, somebody will just go and switch up beavers in the hope that nothing will happen. Something will happen, and it must surely happen. In fact, the people of Gabon may even be thinking that Nigerians are just 2.4 million people. Just a couple of local governments in Nigeria, that's all. And they are and they are telling the world this is what they want to do. 2.4 million, 2.4 million. 2.4 million. Just like that. And yet we are talking of 200 million people, and some people will come and be yarning nonsense on the mainstream, what they call Agbero media that is everywhere. So, having said that, please, I will even advise people what is happening is at advantage. Is pointing to the direction that Africa want to be liberated. In fact, Nigeria was liberated on 25th February, just that the forces of darkness that are still holding Nigeria gradually, like P2B said, it won't be easy to change them, but they will go. Tinubu must leave. We can't continue like this. It's either he gets out or everybody goes. I will even be the first to agitate for whatever I want. I don't waste time because I'm becoming ashamed. If we cannot revolt against a criminal element in Nigeria, then how then can we revolt against a country that is a permanent member of a United Nations? France has a permanent seat, yet Niger is revolting against them. Mali is doing so, telling France Burkina Faso is doing it. Even Gabon, I know France must have a hand. They know just one criminal Tinubu will come and hold 200 million people. This is not even anything, just a black man holding another black people, hostage. If it were France now, or maybe one type of US, say it's a white man, they don't understand. But black people are revolting against white people. Mali against France. That's what it means. Burkina Faso against France. Niger against France. Even Gabon, I think, is France. Then why can't Nigerians revolt against a foreigner, a Tinubu, a black man, a criminal for that matter? And then we are talking about, we are making one. To me, this is the end of one Nigeria, or else P2B entered. I know people are hearing me. It's either P2B gets in or let Nigeria go to blazes. How can we be this thing? An average life, the people of Gabon, they live better than Nigeria before this coup. Yet they complained. Go and check. Nigerians are going there. I know some Igbo businessmen that went to Gabon to transact business. They live better life than us. At least electricity, they enjoy it. Yet they are revolting. They are complaining. Not to talk of Nigeria, where people pick food from the dustbin and they keep quiet, or they will go. They come and wear okreka coat and be on the TV and be talking grammar, wishing you this country will be like this. The law says this because it has a Guinea passport. Guinea passport has expired, therefore it's no longer. I mean, what nonsense. Yet we are suffering and keeping quiet. I think this is all these things happening. I look at, and that's why we come here. We bring a different perspective to it. All these things happening around Africa, West Africa, just to tell Nigeria that look, what the shit we tolerate, African countries can't take it from their leaders. Imagine them saying that they know the true winner of the election that was conducted on February 25th. But if you mention it here, some people will still be telling you, INEC has done this. Look, what a chicken-hearted generation. Anyway, well, the thing is, we've all seen it coming. So to me, it's a positive development. I don't know. I don't care what people say. That is my opinion. Although I may not be right, but I must defend my right to hold it, even when you don't agree. It's a positive development. It's a pointer that, look, there's an extent you can suppress your people by your own people. Now, what Nigerians cannot even think of, the French colonies of Africa are challenging their colonial power or master before the way they are. They are challenging them that they want to take their destiny into their own hands, albeit through military coup. Then why should Nigeria be dilly-dallying? When a criminal, we know he didn't, if he had won or a clean, then we might say, okay, he's a dictator. Can you imagine a criminal just pay INEC, switch off the Viva, they switch it off, and start to use TPEX? These are evidence we saw. Use TPEX it with a mobile phone touchlight and changing result. All of them, they now put themselves in power and then lord it over us when they talked it. I mean, look, see, I don't watch, I beg. You see all these things. I see it as a positive development. So the chickens will come home to roost. It's getting nearer to us. By September 16, that should be about 17 days from today. Hopefully that is maximum. Then we know where we are headed. We cannot continue to be like this, man. It can't continue. Nigerians, we've taken enough, enough. I don't know what I go call them. We've been so cheated that for now, people should say never again. Just imagine other African countries taking their destiny in their own hands and telling France to get out. Can you, Burkina Faso, it's not Burkina Faso asking Russia that they need nuclear power. What is the population of Burkina Faso? Yes.
Yes. Are you saying that the judgment is landing on September 16? Because I think that is being debunked, that it wasn't true.
Okay.
Even though we know that in Nigeria they try and just they want to get people's reaction. In every iota of rumor, there's an element of truth, and so my greatest concern is just that these judges, do they even care about their grandchildren? Do they care about their own lives? Do they care about their children? Do they care about their families?
Anyway,
I mean, it's been over 20 days now that this whole thing has been over in court, right? Do they care about their own life and their families? Do they care about their grandchildren? Do they care about the future of their families at all?
You know, Fela say Nigerians have a reason to fear. He think in one of his songs, hey, then go do. You see, all this. In fact, all these things. The question I'm now be asking whoever I see is that we for smaller African countries can challenge France. This is not a case of now we they see and say military takeover. They are challenging France, telling France to hell with you. We want to recover our territory and then use our resources. If African countries like Niger, Mali drove out France, remove English as French as their lingua franca officially, and then put Malian languages everything, and they are still existing. Burkina Faso, this and they are united. Then what about Nigeria? What about Nigeria?
Because CM, to what you said about the 2-point-something million people, this should even galvanize Nigerians that if only 2.4, that is maybe a handpick of some local governments in the southwest, not even Lagos. Now don't even talk about Lagos. Maybe in the southwest, just look for some handpick of some local government and then join with southwest and then some few from the north. Then what are we? What 200 million, over 200 million people, and 2.4, they are deciding their own destiny and say, you know what, it is enough. I mean, I really don't know. I don't know.
I know some people. Some people must have. I'm having echo. Maybe from you. I know some people must have not thought that way, and that's why when we come on Niger Watch, we look at news from and then give it a fresh thinking. You should ask yourself, why is it that countries that are not up to 1/5 population of Nigeria are telling France, a permanent member of United Nations, to get out of their country, that they want to take over? Do you know what it means? And the citizens are happy. In Nigeria, we are just talking.
Mr. CM, sorry to cut you. Just 10 seconds. You see now that we have seen the population of a country. You see that we are doing our research before all of us are going to Western world. Oh, Holland is 1.5 million. This one. Look at your neighbor here. Is 2.4 million.
Yes,
and it's
Gabon.
a country, a sovereign country. And somebody will not tell me that, oh, Nigeria is too small, Kano is too small, Biafra too small, this one too small to become a country. See the foolishness of Nigerians. You see they don't debunk them.
God bless
He
you.
don't debunk them now.
That means Anambra can be a nation.
God bless you. Don't mind those people. Don't mind.
Shebi, after listening to the lecture, the historical lecture Lex gave, I suggested to Lex, whether if not being be the secretary of the palace, being a kingdom, whether in a 50-kilometer radius, they should think of being at least a municipal, like Monaco is to France. Because you cannot have that.
Sorry, before you continue, I think the palace, if the palace does not look for Alice, they are actually missing a great deal. If the palace, Oba Atokoya, if you are hearing me tonight, if you cannot look for Alice on Niger Watch,
no,
this guy deserves a royal honestly. If they cannot look for Alice and well, they wasted the material, honestly.
There are people who know more than Alex. A palace that have interacting with Portuguese since 1460 something. They no get. Only say Alex go be apprentice small. Anyway,
Mr. CN, let me tell you the area of Gabon. Gabon is 247.6 square kilometer. 267.6 square kilometer. That be Gabon. You know, reach Benin, Edo State and Delta.
You see, and then they tell France that they want to control the economy. Look at it. So you see, that's why I said when we come here, we don't follow. You have to think. We bring different perspective. That's why people listening to us. This is a take-home message. 2.4 million, and Nigerians from 200 are running there. I know Nigerians are living in Gabon. enjoying life there. What do they enjoy? They say there's electricity, tap they run, where then they live, and the roads good. Only that and a dictator they put money for pocket. That is, which is also common in Nigeria. You see, maybe that money for the Swiss bank, but the guy just keep them for your house. You know all those things. So, but then I'm not really looking at that because corruption, Nigerian corruption, is beyond the ordinary. What I'm talking about is the French West Africa, and now they've risen up to tell France enough is enough. Can't Nigeria say enough is enough to Tinubu? How can a criminal be in charge? That's what I don't understand. And people are just bidding their time. Prepare for 2027. You know, he's a strategist. He knows how to scout, so how to fish.
Not just enough to Tinubu, enough to Britain, enough to all of these Western countries influencing and deciding our destiny for us. Enough of their shenanigans, enough of their wickedness. See what they are doing in Chicago University. See what they are doing. If that thing cannot happen to an American citizen, that can never happen. That person will rot in jail. But now because they have influence in Nigeria, they have what they want to benefit. They can now rob. They can rob that nonsense on Nigerians, and we all sit down and then we are looking. 2.4 deciding their own destiny. 2.4.
Yes. What must there be 1 billion before they can assert their destiny? And they're members, and they have a flag at the UN. 2.4. So when you say so and so, if the Yoruba, hey, how can you tear Nigeria up? And so what?
Mr. CM, let me just paint one thing for you now, so that you see the picture now in a very big format. Do you know the two countries that are disturbing Africa now? The two European countries that are disturbing Africa now.
Now France and is it not France and US?
Which France and US? France and Britain. What the US? US does the police everywhere.
Anyway,
US supervise now. They know the US go any country go disturb them.
Anyway, France, yeah, okay, because US was
for Africa now, France and Britain.
And now then we pay tax for. Anyway, the thing is our resources. I'm so happy that these things are taken. I don't care whether it's not. I think I said it here one day. It is not, according to Chairman Mao Zedong. He said it is not the color of the cat that matter. Now the cat that can kill the rat. So I don't care whether it's the democracy in Burkina Faso or military. As long as they are dealing with France, in other words, to assert their sovereignty. Why are they a sovereign nation? 85% of their money or whatever should be kept in the Bank of France to be released to them within. God, I mean, this unheard of. That interview, maybe Naja watch go play them again. Rekana, that Africa, Can you imagine this? And people just kept quiet as if everything, nothing. No, I like this generation of this francophone country. So what their forefathers tolerated, they can't take it. And that is what is going to happen in Nigeria. People think that you can just rig election. Some people, obedient made it possible that you can now use your own money. You don't need to beg anybody. Design your own T-shirt. Come and vote for your candidate of your choice. No money. People weren't even demanding money before they will vote. Everybody, under rain, under sun, they voted. Now a criminal tell them, say, switch off the beavers. If you switch it off, then we tell them, say it's a glitch. And when we say it's a glitch, you say they go to court. Go to court. Can you imagine this? Oh God, imagine the suffocating arrogance they brought to it. Go to court.
A drug baron. His name is Amoda.
Amoda, if he go to Texas to supply cocaine to drug, it will be Amoda. When he goes to New York or Florida, he will change it to Adekunle. From there, he will come back and say Nabola.
Sorry to cut you in. You see, if a PO gets into power, the electoral law has to be strong. And all these things that is under the power of INEC, they should split it. Like the power to control the beavers and the whatever, the internet, whatever they use, they switch off, should be taken away from them, so that we have another independent body that will be in charge of different areas. But INEC is just to supervise the election, but people that hold the key to the election should split, so that we don't have one person controlling the power and the sovereignty of the whole country and telling us this is the winner. Nobody to rectify it. This is the winner. They will just take out. That should be divided.
That should be as per maybe in terms of a policy principle framework. The practical on the day is we talk of using we don't even need to find it a way of voting from your mobile phone. Forget about all this.
God bless you. Mobile phone.
But in India, when they are casting election in India, people just go about their. They say in India, you won't know that they are doing election. Even here in the US, you will not know that election is going on, because it's just automated. You just cast your vote and you go. By the next day, in India, people just go. You can vote on your phone.
In Nigeria, it must be on a Saturday. All universities closed down, primary school closed down, market closed down. Before you know it, the street where they work every morning, as early as 4 a.m., 5 a.m., they don't put military everywhere.
It's because it is manual voting. That is why it's like that.
It be like say somebody is at war, then go pour acid for some road, do juju, go kill a live goat, spread in blood. Because of election.
When they go carry oro go stay, he won't say that night time won't come outside. But because Amoda must become a president, Amoda must be president, they have to go and tell Oro and say, Oro, you know what? There is one Adekunle Amoda Bola Tinubu that must be a president. He's a drug baron. He forged certificates. He lied under oath. He has dual citizenship. He must be president by Mahmoud Yakub Abracadabra. So Oro, you must come out in the day. You are their God, oh. they disobey their God, and then their God say, you know what, Oro, they serve you. You come out in the night, but this one you must come out in the, because Amoda by a crook or by a rook must be a president. You see these guys are they are just not they are I don't know.
Give us our mandate. Give us our mandate. You see why I said he is not a Nigerian? There are so many factors he can link together to know ordinary with common sense that this guy is in Nigeria. He has a name change. He has a diplomatic passport. He was adopted by a family. He has to change his name. Remember, he was adopted, and the name that he used to adopt has to be changed to that family name. So we want to know the name he was bearing before he was adopted, so that we can link A to B and C and get to a conclusion of D. So that is why I'm saying that there are so many things that are hidden.
Amoda may be the name is bearing before adoption. Amoda may be the name is bearing before adoption. Amoda.
In fact, to be honest with you, since people that I just they're happy, to be honest, because see what some African countries are going through in terms of transition or liberation. European countries, they've all gone through this. You can't suppress people for a long time. Who are you? You cannot now. You cannot. Bob Marley said you cheat the people, some of the people, maybe all of the time, but you can't cheat all the people all the time. Something like that. So what is happening now is just to sound a warning to Nigeria that the judiciary is just a food dragging, to tell them that, look, this is our food. Look at a country, Gabon. They are happy. They are not interested in becoming 500 million people or 100 million. But they are having their destiny in their own hands. They don't want it. They did first and second time third time they said the man, no, the election was flawed and we don't want it. They remove him. Now then hold it. That is their decision. In Nigeria, people will justify criminality. A professor will tell you that INEC, we did our best. This is the freest election. Shiwaju Tinubu, he will do better. Then Kumuyi will come and say, forget your... Oh, no, it cannot work. Anyway, Obi is a test case. It's a test case because they don't know what is about to come. It's either they allow the man take over or this no criminal can handle us again. So why is the point of going to school then? Why then should we go to school? Why? Why should people spend their time reading, studying, going to university, doing all? No need now. If after going to school and with all your qualifications, a criminal will just be changing signature and then be there and be giving authority. Look at him now acting. Just back to the debate you people had before. Look, the moment Tinubu is sacked, he cannot be recognized as a former head of state because he was sacked. He's not eligible. Whatever he did in office he must be reversed. Or unless the person just want to go and validate the next person coming can validate it. Otherwise, it's not recognized. You usurp somebody. It's like you were given Olympic gold, only to realize that you dose yourself with drug. The gold will be taken from you. If you go to Olympic record for that year, your name won't be there as somebody giving medal. No, your name won't be there. It has happened. So that is the meaning of somebody playing by the rule. You cannot just, like Peter Obi said, you can't come through the window and then you want to dust the whole house. No, you enter through the door.
Oga,
yes,
sorry to interject. You see, the game that they are playing, they played it so many. They played it, they don't play it before, but they are just giving it a new name. You see, like Kwankwaso now, that Kwankwaso they call Kwankwasia. That one, they play game. Kwankwaso is the owner of the party. Can you imagine? The owner of the party they now do election. Everybody get position. Then the owner of the party, after losing election, he now stand as a nationalist to go and meet the person that won. Is it a crime? Is that an anti-party? Because I'm a member of a party, and now I alienate myself from the person that was, let's say, he was elected. Then you now say that you're not suspending. Why should you how can you suspend the owner of the house that he's not the owner of the house? He's not the owner of the house.
They are playing.
This is the game that they play. They want to say, Kwankwaso, you don't come up for a party. Now, Kwankwaso will not be at the middle. So, okay, since they don't come on me, okay, I want to join this party, APC. Okay, get that is what they are doing now. Kwankwaso is not, every plan well.
Ministerial nominee.
Now,
that guy,
he not plan well now.
His name is Kwankware.
How can you suspend the owner of a club? Which power you get? You do any anti-party? Investigate. They said the law said investigate. Set up a panel to investigate him before you now say his own point. Then you now say it out in a public stop. You say it out. Then you now judge. Who go judge? That is the elders of the party. Now, 1 second to just come overnight. Kwankwaso is after due process. Kwankwaso is suspended. They play the game when they play. Game when they play every time. The same team. All this Oyegu and Co. They play them. Baba Yabo said play the game. Who again? Many of them play the game. This same game Kwankwaso is playing. All of them has played it before. That's why I tell you, these politicians, I don't learn them. Nothing new. Nigerians should know that there's nothing new because these people are not innovative. They are not smart. They cannot think. That is why they do the same thing every time. They strive well when there's propaganda. They deceive. If they want to change the Nigerian people to focus on something else, they will set up a propaganda, or they say one man is fighting the president, or they say this man, they want everybody to focus on there while they are doing the what?
All
They are
right.
eating on the same table.
Thank you.
That is what they are doing.
Thank you, Oga Black Panther. Let me hear from others here so we can round up. I have F. Emmanuel. So if you're still there, give us your final submission, 5 minutes.
In fact, my brother, my final submission is to tell the judiciary that what happened in Niger and what happened in Gabon, if it repeats in Nigeria, is their fault. If what is happening right now happened in Nigeria, then they are the cause. So they better put their ass together and deliver the right judgment to us. Otherwise, it will be the case of Oke Sorongore Mamiri Okochangore Omako Oke.
Translate.
Otherwise, say go be Nigeria.
Meaning, if rat follow lizard swim, when they come out from the water, by the time the body of lizard is dried, that of rat will still be very wet. You know what that means?
Yeah.
I've said my own.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. That was quick and powerful. God bless you, sir. All right. Oga Felix, I don't know if you're there. All right, that's fine. Let me come to Peacesoft. Thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please give us 5 minutes final submission. We can't hear you, sir. Your audio is not clear. Why? Are you talking directly? It's not clear.
Someone just need to take over.
No, it's good now.
It's good now?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. I don't have much to say right now. I believe that the Nigerian politicians, I believe they listen to everybody. They are watching the system. They are watching the African continent. They see what's happening. So they should do the right thing. They should ensure that the constitution is followed. As far as we are concerned, the constitution has been broken, and they want justice for that constitution that already been broken. No matter who comes into the office right now, that has to be rectified, because otherwise, things like this is going to be happening. Because Nigerians are very, very, they are very, very smart in doing committing such crimes. Definitely, whoever's in this current president must be arrested. That's our stand. Must be arrested. He broke the constitution, and we saw it. We're never going to let it go free. Believe me. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you too. Thank you very much. All right, that's it. I would like to come to let me come to give us a mandate. 5 minutes, sir. Final submission.
Well, thank you very much. I think I'll go in the same direction with my elder brother, F. Emmanuel. Judiciary, we are not calling for coup. But should coup happen in Nigeria, it's because you guys decide it. Peter Obi won his election in a landslide. The North, the South, the East, the West, we know that Peter Obi won his election. I don't know how long it will take you guys to decide this case. You cannot fix the judgments day for September 16. No, that's not possible. You have to revert it, you have to think about it, and then decide the judgment. Tinubu is a forger, Tinubu is a forger, Tinubu is a forgee, Tinubu is a drug lord. He cannot be the president. He didn't win the election. Abuja is sacrosanct. Abuja is required. Tinubu didn't have it. Atiku didn't have it. More so, most of Peter Obi's votes in Lagos State were given to Tinubu. Rivers State, please permit me people to use this word again for wiki, which means mad wiki, took the will of the people and gave it to Amoda. Peter Obi is the president of Nigeria. But Nigerians, let's wait and see what they will do. 2.4 million people just decide their own destiny in Gabon. Black Panther has told us their landmass. Their landmass is not even up to local government in Nigeria. Some local governments in Nigeria. So we will wait for judiciary to do their. I mean, Yoruba will say that they use like 10 years prepare for madness. Then when will they even now go out and send them crazy judiciary? You've spent too many time to decide determine how you want to craze. Kukuma craze and let's see how you want to craze so that we can know if we need to help you to cure the craze or we decide what will happen. So for me, judiciary, if anything happened to Nigerians or Nigeria, you decide it. Peter Obi is the owner of this mandate. Peter Obi won this election on a landslide. Chicago State University cannot today tell us if Tinubu or Tuf-B or to you see that name is so difficult to pronounce because it doesn't look like a Nigerian name. They said it's Bola Tubv. So that name is difficult to pronounce. And when they check, Tinubu is not there. Tinubu, sir, I have told you, it is either you are resting your ear on the chest of the devil to know evil, to unleash on people. But your time has come. Now is when Nigerians will decide where to put you, either in a Black Maria or either in a care home. We will decide once we get our mandate. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and all panelists and people listening all over the world. Thank you for your doggedness and continue to do this. Our country must be better. We have every resources. Gabon,
Thank
from what
you.
I heard, they have oil. They should have been one of the best countries in Africa. Gabon can become Dubai, but because of a wicked man, wicked leaders, people like Tinubu, that country has just experienced coup. So, judiciary, give us a mandate, decide the judgment. We know who won the election, and then we'll go with whatever you give us. In as much as you give us Peter Obi, who is our president, we are good. Then we begin to recover our nation. Thank you very much. Have a blessed night, people.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Give us a mandate. God bless you, sir. Let me come to okay, the final person on the panel now is Augustine. Okay. All right, yes, it's Augustine and Black Panther.
Okay,
Augustine, give us your final submission, 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. So far, I will say so good. So good because nearly the messages we sent out here, people are beginning to realize why P2B is the man to take over Nigeria now. This is his time. So every delay that the judiciary, whatever they are doing, well, insofar as in the end they declare P2B, we can forgive. But if they are doing it with the intention that later they will still leave Agbadoma and their arrangement, just let it be paddy. Well, like we've all known, it will be to your tent, to Israel. Everybody will just go his way. What happened in Gabon, to me, I welcome it. Insofar as the people are not happy with whatever arrangement they have politically, they are free to change it. It is their decision. We cannot just impose your will on the people. More so when, like in Nigeria, when the thing is from A to Z flawed. I don't know why we shouldn't be a light to the rest of Africa. Rather, we are becoming a scar on the conscience of the black race. So it shouldn't happen. Having said that, we must continue. We must not relent. Niger Watch, we must not relent. Whatever it takes, even if it's for some few hours, there must be. The gospel will continue until we push Obi across the line like we've been doing. Do not think that what we are doing here has gone unnoticed. It's a lie. People are aware. At least every day. I think there are two new people that came onto the panel today and they've been listening before. So it's just out of conviction. Yes, Those people that have been preaching Tinubu, we've been trying to avoid them, sack them here. They will come with a fake name, different identity, just to, you know, to bulldoze their way through. Where are they now? Are they not ashamed with what is happening? Are they not ashamed? Are they not ashamed that the school cert, the certificate of your so-called principal, is not only that he's saying then don't release it. What is there that you don't want the people to know? As a leader, what is in your certificate? Because you haven't got none. You don't have any. Everything is forgery, forgery till today. So why should if we can allow somebody with forged Chicago certificate to be a president, it then means I have to close down Nigerian universities. We don't need them because you can go under the bridge and forge anything and bring. So to that extent,
it's unfortunate that all through this certificate saga, no single human being anywhere in the world that has indicated that I can remember Bola Tinubu, he was my classmate, or he was my class captain, or we used to play games together, he used to come late to class, or used to something. Nobody has indicated any signal to say,
the guy said all of his classmates, they all died, that he's the only one remaining. That was what he said. And to the CM, sir, all of those people supporting him, maybe they are also certificate forgers and maybe and also drug dealers. You can't tell.
Please let him round up his 5 minutes.
Do you know that recently this guy, what is his name? This former PDP chieftain was a Bode George. He was saying something. I saw it was yesterday. So that if Bola Tinubu knows that he went to school, he should bring out his primary school certificate, he should bring out his secondary school certificate, and also the certificate that he graduated from university. These 3 certificates, if he knows, he's sure, he should bring it out. At least people like that they'll be able to remember, this social person, I don't think he went to school.
Anyway, the thing is that Niger Watch, thank you very much for the effort you are putting in. We must keep the fire burning. No way. We can't no let up, because this is the time, because the expose is working. As long as the people all over the world are contacting the university, if not for our effort or whatever we're doing, Chicago University has shut down, like I heard Chicago State said they've shut down their Twitter handle. So what does that tell you? They're afraid. It's getting far and wide, but maybe, I don't know whether they sleep very well at night. It's not for me to say, but all I know is that the people's power, only that we are not doing it the way some people are still dilly-dallying. Nigerian case is just a case of either tribalism or religious bigotry that is holding us back. Other countries are not. Gabon, if Gabon has been talking of religion, or Mali or Burkina Faso, they cannot be challenging France. So that is what I want to see. But in this case, let Obi get in. So when he gets in, we start to build our country so that it will give more than 100 million youths a future, so that people can now say, yes, we've had a taste of what leadership is all about. Even if it's electricity for 24 hours, for 1 month, non-stop, people will say, thank God. Good night. Thank you very much. I yield.
Thank you, Oga CM. God bless you, sir. Okay, Black Panther, you the last person on the panel. Your 5 minutes starts now. Please keep to your 5 minutes, sir. Final.
Thank you, Niger Watch. I want to use this opportunity to speak to all the obedient family worldwide. Obedient family, God will continue to spread our wings so that we can fly higher than the eagle. The air is open for us, and there is greater opportunity, greater height we are going, and we are going to fly and soar higher than an eagle. God has blessed us. Because God has blessed us, we are making use of the blessings of God to fight our way and get justice, to take our destiny. Now the enemy who are disguising in our land, but they are working with the people who are oppressors. We are taking back, and we have done a great job. We are almost there. We should keep the flag flying. We should keep this flag flying, because we cannot afford to disappoint our heroes that have gone gone. So we should keep on fighting, and we'll fight to the end. We are waiting justice. And if justice is not served, they know what is going to happen. We are not going to tell them. But what we have started, we will finish. We are not cowards. We will finish it. And God bless every one of you. And I want to say to everyone who has been watching Niger Watch on different media, we have a target. We are going to get to 100,000 before now and the end of next month. Please press your thumb on that trigger. Subscribe to Niger Watch so that we can get to 100,000, and from there we explode to a level that no man can imagine, because we want to get to the interland. We want to get to every zone in Nigeria. Particularly, we want to get to our northern brothers so that they will begin to hear the reign of truth. They will begin to hear the reign of truth and go far from this their manipulation of tribal and religious bigotry. We want to be free, and we have started the race. We will get to the end of this race because we are no coward, but we are those that stand in front of the enemy and face them eyeball to eyeball and get what belongs to us from them. The battle is not easy. Our PO told us it's not going to be easy. We know. That is why we keep on pressing. Keep on pressing obedience. We are the trigger of Africa. We are the pride of Africa. We will continue to make that flag fly and make that light glow. God bless the obedient. God bless Niger Watch. God bless every panelist. And God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And to those of them that said they want to take power from us, justice, we bury all of them in Jesus' mighty name. Thank you.
Amen. Amen. A big amen to that, my brother. Thank you very much, Black Panther. Appreciate you. Yes, we have some people who watch us every day, but some of them don't subscribe. I don't know. And that is one of the things I don't really remember talking about. Like, and share our video because I want our voices to go far. But the subscription of a thing, I don't really remember. But people still come here naturally, just subscribe on their own. But if you are listening to us or if you're going to play back this video, please always subscribe to us, hit the notification bell so that you'll be notified whenever any of us come here, we can talk. Remember, the platform is where we're talking about the things that's affecting us in Nigeria, the things that is affecting you and I. We cannot shy away from it. You know, our forefathers could not sort it out. Our fathers could not. This generation, we are trying now. We are getting close. You know, so we are going to be marked in the history, in the book of history. So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you that joined us today on the panel. The people that I still have on the panel right now, Garcia, F. Emmanuel, Felix, Peacesoft, Black Panther, and Give Us a Mother. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, my good people. And the people that called in today, thank you very much as well for calling in. And those of you I could not pick your calls, yes, Mr. Strix Obiboze tried calling us as well, and many others. We apologize. Maybe tomorrow you can call in. You know, understand with us, it's not too easy doing two things at the same time. But still, we are getting there. The main reason why we talk every day is to have a new Nigeria through Mr. Peter Obi, and our mandate is sure. I'm very, very sure we're going to have our mandate. For judiciary to decide to do otherwise, then I don't know what will happen from there. Thank you very much, my people. And those of you that supported us today financially, I want to say thank you very much. We have the Elizabeth Gomez right there with us. Agati J, thank you very much. Prince Akashi, thank you very much. The Amaka Foshebi, Jaja, thank you very much. God bless you all. Josh Blue Shell, Chuma Basaki, Mr. Kennedy Agariwa, all the way from Japan. Thank you very much, sir. It was good to have you on the panel today. Mr. Joseph Oji, Anthony Ola, thank you very much, and my bride. God bless you, madam. God bless every one of you that have been supporting us here. We appreciate every one of you. Those of you that have shared, that have liked, I want to say I'm grateful. Without you guys, our voices would have been truncated. Thank you. Continue to support us, share our videos, like our videos, so that my voice and the voices of my panelists, my callers, all can go far. Thank you. May God bless you all. And my people on the comment section right there. The comment section is the most booming part of this broadcast every day. They're just there doing their thing. They're following up. They're very, very communicative. I want to say thank you very much, my people. Everyone right there that's always on the comment section every day. I want everybody to understand that we cannot succeed in life as a human being without the support of a human being. Because you are quarreling with everybody and you're asking everybody to get out, I don't need you, get out, get out, get out. If everybody truly, truly get out of your life, you're gonna be nobody. That's one thing we must understand. So every one of us need each others. I understand everybody. We grow up in a different home with a different attitudes, characters, and all that. Yeah, but the ability to stick amongst the living, you must have that strong ability, you know, to manage them. If not, you can't be around anybody. So for me, I'm managing many people, and people are also managing me. Me get bad attitude. Everybody get bad attitude. Sometimes, no matter how we go package and reach, our bad attitude will come out. Once it don't come out, the good thing about it and they draw your attention to it, just say, I apologize, I'm sorry. That's it. Everybody get bad attitude. Nobody know we not get them. You just be like a man will marry a woman. The woman is quiet, is quiet, is quiet. You're taking advantage of her. Try never to push the lion in her. Don't push it out one day. If you push her out one day, then you know what that means. So yeah, everybody have it, but let's just learn to manage each other and be quick to apologize if you know you're wrong. The word sorry is strong. It looks like the biggest thing on earth, but it's very, very small. That word has destroyed so many homes because so much pride have surrounded that word. For some people to say sorry, oh God, some of them normally use the word over their dead body for them to say sorry, and it's wrong. Just say sorry and let the person where you tell sorry, even though the person refused to accept your sorry, let them not carry the guilt. You don't say sorry so that you can have peace and move on. And people, we don't know much. Now where we know reach now, there will talk with. We know say whatever we say on this platform, we not talk and where. We don't say that there our sense reach. Then you continue from where we stop. Thank you very much, my people on the comment section right there. Mother of all mommy dance brother, thank you very much for me. We appreciate you. You're always with us every single day. We appreciate you, mommy. May God bless you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No matter how it is, if I come out 20 times a day, mommy dance brother is with me 24/7. It's not easy. What about all my team, Madam Patricia, Madam Iris Finance, Madam Martina Basque TV? It's not easy. Sometimes they still come, sometimes they cannot come. I really do understand. Even though if maybe I get the option, I go get this way I not go come. To be honest, it's just that I've sealed myself with this with I will be since April, movement that we must succeed in it. Oh, get that from my say, we know they do Peter Obi a favor. Now they do us a favor. So we already have that figure amongst us. We must put every effort to cement him, to make sure that we succeed with him. Because God forbid anything happen tomorrow, Peter Obi vex say no one contest again for Nigeria. Trust me, my people. Some of you might argue this with me. That's fine, but later on, you will applaud me. We will never find anybody like Peter Obi again in Nigeria. Although we will find somebody like Peter Obi again if we allow Peter Obi to rule as a president so that they can build more people like him. But without you did not allow him to rule, we can't find someone because just look at the country where we came from now. Almost everybody is corrupt. Almost everybody. Everybody they chase money without not thinking about tomorrow. Nobody really want to build a good relationship anymore in this postmodernism. All of them just want to make money, money, money. If money is not involved, I'm not involved. That's what they're doing. I've never charged anybody to do anything on my platform. Not politicians, not anybody. I don't. Not that I have the money, my people, but I not get it wrong. For me, that little with people you have to give me say this one are your super chat, this one are your, I value it, but nobody will question me for it. I will not sleep. I'll be dreaming about buying a game and water or whatever because I don't know. Say I don't dupe somebody money. The same thing with all these satanic politicians. They give you big money to do the wrong thing, and you know you are doing the wrong thing. That is the surprising part of it. You know that you are doing the wrong thing, then you'll be shouting, no, now this person I go win, I good part, I good part. Within you, you show say this person good. The answer will be no, because you know. But because of the money where they pay you, but why is life like that? Some people say now where person they work, now there they eat. But you must know, for example, take somebody's life, take people's lives and count it as now where person they work, person they eat. Just like I'm robber where he go mission, he come back, he will say, thank God though, they not catch us today. Eh? Kidnapper will kidnap people now. Later they come pay ransom. Maybe they pay them 20, 30 million. We say, glory be to God, though. I just still collect at least 30 million. From 80 million, we don't negotiate and come 30 million. Glory be to God. Which God did they give glory to? Which of the God? That's what I'm saying. Olosho we go sleep with 1 or 2, 3, 5 men. He will come house. Money will take on. I will say, thank God, though. Which God? Which of the God? Yahoo boys will go thief for other people hard earned money. The day where the money go enter your account, I don't know how much they thief, maybe 50 million, 100 million, or 10 million. Any amount on the thief, they use juju ritualism, take the thief. Then you still go church, go still give thanks to God. Which of the God? Wow. The sooner we realize that we only have one life and death is inevitable, then you start living a good life. I'm not a perfect person. Whenever I talk like this, nobody should see me as a perfect person. I get my off body. But one thing is sure about my life. I've never, since I was born, I've never deliberately caused anybody pains. It might happen. And those who don't bring to my knowledge, and they say, I beg no verse. Because I'm not a perfect person. Say, but I will sit down. You just create that satanic pains on or inflict it on others. Then you'll be smiling and eating you want at it. Say, yes, everything is fine. Life shouldn't be like that, my people. People are dying every day. Billionaires are dying, and the poorest people are still dying. We pray for long life and good health, but sometimes these good health, you don't know which person they use in hand they cause. I know that some of them whether they also not go make sense, but it's okay because I not be pastor now. I not be Pastor Kumuji. I not be all those people. You not go believe me, but it's okay. But one thing I will let you know is that don't forget that God gave every one of us the power in our tongue. The only thing we don't really know now when it's activated. That's why my mom taught me never to speak negative things with my tongue. Even sometimes when I speak negative with my tongue, I quickly rebuke her. Because he said, because you are not sure when your tongue is activated. Don't speak it. Don't use it. You are not sure. No matter how bad is the thing, just continue to say, yes, I will do well. I will be fine. If time go come, I'll come talk more about myself. But move finish all these things. Then many of you will say, oh, wow. I'll let you know that for you to know that life is not easy for anybody, regardless of what. Yes. So please, let's stand for what is right. You are hearing my voice today. It's enough for you to be grateful to God. Are you aware, say some people die today? Because it not be your family, now you say, no, I'm not interested. People die today. Family day with they are grief right now. They are crying. May that never be our portion in Jesus' name. Let's do what is right. Let's stand for what is right, regardless of what. Even though that one person stand with you, continue to do what is right. Don't care about the crowd. You cannot have all the crowd and everybody is doing the wrong thing. And then you say you the rain. No, it's not nice. To me, it's not nice. Even though not, for me, if I own my broadcast today and I have only one person on the panel, who cares? I will talk for 40 minutes. I tell my other panelists to talk for 30 minutes or 20 minutes. Then we close. Tomorrow, we go reach for. The day where the panel just still full, we take on like that. What are we talking about? Don't force yourself to belong to the crowd. A lot of us conform. Conformity is the biggest problems we face in life. Now, some people they do and make I do them. Some people don't even have a destination. They don't have a mission. They don't even have a clue of what they are doing in life. They are just copying everything everybody is doing. They just wake up. This person is doing it like this. I must do it like this. Maybe this guy, they make too much money for this time. I must do it like that. That woman, they make too much money for that business. I must do it like that. What is your own mission? You don't even have no mission. You don't have any zeal. You don't have direction. You are just there copy everybody. You must do everything. It's not nice. Come up with yours. Let people know your style. Let people describe you. Say, now, God see him be this. If God see him, they analyze things. People don't tell me many times privately, say, about God see him, for example, say, no matter the topic you talk about here, he go talk about all of them. Even though you don't analyze all of them, he go mention all of them. Oh, we talk about this, we talk about, even though nothing. Won't notice about that. What about Black Panther? What about Alex? You know how many people they talk to me about Una? I mean, real people, proper. Everybody real. Wanna not get me wrong. Everybody real. No,
fake ones there too now.
I mean,
they are but fake.
Let me say something here now. Do you know that day first today? I think it was day first today. Madam Nena just finished. Was it? No, I think it was on Monday. No, the first day was Monday now. Yeah, it was on Monday, I guess. She just finished her submission. She's still on the panel. Not be saying that without close. Somebody very important person called me because of that woman. Say, wow. So this is it. Please, people are listening to you. You are not even sure who is listening to you. As all of us stay there now, I get the way everybody stay there. Everybody, all of us when they listening to me now, everybody know, we know who we know. Augustine get people we know, women don't know. Black Panther get people we know, women don't know. We get people we still know, we you don't know. Now so life be. That's why you don't look down on anybody. Can get the way everybody take day. Please do the right thing. Stand for what is right. That's all I can say. I'm not a pastor, but I believe I'm better than so many pastors. Yes, I'll say that again. I'm better than so many pastors. Because I don't
pastor's father.
So we should get to a parish now.
No, I don't want to be a pastor.
Now parish with this now. Now be our pastor here now.
Exactly. Not be preaching with the priest.
Now preach with they here now.
The GO of Niger Watch.
You get branch for different countries: Finland, America, Britain,
So let's continue to do what is right, my people. May God bless everybody. Like I said before, nobody is perfect, and let's stand for what is right. I hope Nigerians continue to push in the way it's going right now, so that we can have a new Nigeria through Mr. Peter Obi. Just imagine, guys, the day they'll pronounce Peter Obi the winner. Imagine the joy all over the world, the joy. Remember, I promised one time, I said I go dance.
Me too. Even those Burkina Faso go say yes, the real owner don't take over Nigeria. Then go give.
Me go dance.
All of them will come visit them now. They watch. They will come for the inauguration, everything.
It's true. People go. The world go say yes.
I want to set my camera that day.
I don't say now. I go buy this golden bottle wine. I know the name. Now I go buy. I go show am.
I go lack. I not the drink. I not a big drink alcohol. But I'll buy my. I'll buy.
And because of Obi now.
See, and Niger Watch. This thing came to. I know you know they like make we interrupt if you are talking, but say make I not forget. As everything there now. If you can, Professor Michael Zekome, because he's the best. He was voted the best participant at 2014 conference. This one where Jonathan organized. He was voted. Nigerians voted him as the outstanding. And then he's a friend of this our platform. So if he can come and give us lecture, just make only one topic. Make we discuss those findings You know, that thing they all agreed because he knows them off head. He can give you, if he may be on judiciary, we tell you this on a state case, something creation. So many local government, you know, he's the best now. He was voted the best. You know what it means? Where they attended, over 1,000 people attended, yet he's the best. You know, easy.
Okay.
He was voted.
Augustine, this your part where you talk cancel. I want you copy your voice, go send, go give him. Yes. No, this your statement so because you did not plan it. That's what I would do. When I finish just now, I'll record this about 30 seconds or 40 seconds.
Yeah. I better tell say Black Panther join voice too with him. He should come.
Yes.
We love him. He's our father.
He's the best. So which means even all the people that attended voted him the best. Therefore, if he can, whatever he says, that's why I always like to quote him. He said everything they agree because that is the real constitution Nigeria need. We everybody go gather, talk as he did their mind, what they will do, how it should be. I mean, that is peace. What else do we want?
And we deserve the best. That is why we clamor for him to come. He is the best Nigeria will offer.
He remains the best because for me, he's the only senior advocate of Nigeria that we have today that Nigerians can be proud of.
Exactly.
It's the truth.
It's true. It's true, yes.
Look at the remaining of them. It's not because it's from my state, from Edo State. I say things how it is. Look at others.
Go and look at all his case. His case is genuine now. You know, they go fight all the throat, go the back power, they bribe for back. His case is genuine, constitutionary to the latter. That's all.
The guy was reading, he read English up to third year before he switched over to law. FIFA.
Somebody who's a professor in law, constitutional law.
PhD,
which of them
LLD.
people and contest them?
PhD, LLD. No, the guy.
Unquestionable. Found in character and in learning.
So let him come. No, be.
Thank you.
Okay. You can now imagine such people. Then Tinubu go be in president.
Worthy in character and in learning. Nobody fit take him. They know they buy him for market.
I beg, may him come. We need them. May he come.
We need them.
We need them. May he come.
He's our father. He's our father in history.
No,
make we learn from him.
I will bring him here by God's grace. And I'll talk to him. I'll talk to him tomorrow morning. So he go hear on our voice. Thank you very much, everybody. And God bless you all, my people. Everybody right there. Oga Chris, thank you very much. I can see you on the comment section. Tony Africa, thank you. Folasha Day, I can see you right there. Kingsley Ogera here. Thank you, my good people. You have come to the end of this broadcast. Peggy Modi, I can see you as well. And God bless you all, my people. Press on the like button before you leave, please. Michael and Amara, I can see you. Lusam Interior Limited, thank you. And I have Stella Imasevedo and many others right there. May God bless you all, my people. Please permit me to end this broadcast right now. We're coming back again later on, tomorrow by 6 p.m. Endeavor to join us so that we'll continue to talk about the things that's affecting us. Remember, the deadline of the 180 days of PEPT end on the 16th of September. So that means judgment will certainly happen before on the 16th. So we're already looking forward to that. Take care, my people, and good night for now.
Good night.
Competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I don't get to competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Mr. Pamela. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé